Good day, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Ephemeral One, and I am back with more. I'm back on my bullshit about the lore of Elden Ring. Let's see. Last time, we completed the Lakes of Liurnia, got that completely wrapped up, the main stories of the area, and brought ourselves the whole way up. Sorry, looking at the wrong section of the map. We managed to map out most of Lake of Liurnia, even reached the final boss, but we're not going there just yet. Instead, as I've said before, this lore-focused playthrough, we're going to began exploring Caelid. Then we went back and did the underground, which brought us another path that would bring us to Caelid. So, the deep seal for a well actually leaves you out in a two-path way to go. And let's see. One side has one of these giant rune bears, decayed and desiccated. And trust me, we also explored the underground to help begin parsing out. Yep. Wanted to at least show this off, because there's something unique about this rune bear. Notice its chest has a very different design. Yeah. Man, you're just pouring through it trying to get this thing. Oof. One shot. Ow. I can't get up. Yeah. Great start to the stream. Great start. Alright. But yeah. Basically what I want to show off, but I didn't get a really good shot to, is there's a design on its chest, and one that you will see all over the place in decayed and desiccated creatures. Specifically, it's a face. Oh. Yeah. Alright. See if those two can hurt each other. Well, he can hurt it. The other thing to note about this is it's the only place where these worms actually get aggressive. Like, they actively explode, attack. They're living bombs, and their only method of attack is to explode. No, actually they can. Oh! They do this little flipping attack. I've never seen them actually do this. They just fling themselves in a fight. Huh, that's adorable. Okay, so the bear can hurt the graven, but can't. Ow! Nope, nope. Go. Ow. is so bad. Okay. Yeah, let's... Alright. Yeah, no, the bear just frigging hurts. It's just a somber smithing stone, so after... Wow. Yeah, with Ingball taking some hits, we can actually tank some of this. Yeah. That roar is friggin' annoying. It's great for breaking guard. Yeah. Boy. Ow. Yep. Ow. That shoulder charge. Stay at max health whenever possible. Oh. Yep. Yep. And nope. Nope. Damn it! Come on! Come on! Off me! Off me! Wow, that grab is actually one of its weaker attacks. Ow. Okay. Okay. Oi. But yeah, it dies, so I can't really even show that off. But the bear has a pattern on its chest, indicating that it is living in death. Which is a point to note that living in death is not necessarily only relegated to sentient beings. It's not a willful choice. So, that's something worth noting. And it's also worth noting that this is the only place where these stones actively attack you. There's something here they're guarding. They don't hit especially well, but they're not really... It's clear they're not really attacking, or they're maintainers. Yeah, they're just meant to maintain control over an area. So that's what makes it so interesting, that these things actually, some of them are actually aggressive. So much so that they will actively just detonate themselves to keep protecting their area. Who built them and why? Yep, and this pours us actually back out. Let's see. On the north side of the Aeonian Swamp. So, And yeah, just more of these freaking squirts. And one of those invisible creatures that just patrols an area. And this is more the... So we've gotten away from the swamp and we're now in Caelid proper. But we also found a mine. The Celia Crystal Tunnel. So this is a place where they mined out the crystals. Rot grease. So if we want to inflict scarlet rot ourselves, that is an option. And yeah. So that adds to the map. But let's check the deep sea ultra well one more time. Because remember, it took 2. Now I'm kind of curious. Because I think the bear comes back. I don't think that's a mini-boss. Yeah, he's just a regular enemy. But that's kind of fitting considering it's undead. Yep. Missed. And so does this. And so do all this. So yeah. So screwed up. Alright. Alright. But now we have an idea. That's one way of the 2 we can go from the... But remember, it required 2 sword keys to come up here. The other one is here. And again, these just wake up and choose violence. What's interesting, though, is not all of them do. Just the ones that would be in the way. Again, they're not obviously attacking units. I mean, they're literally made of stone and are considered so disposable that they can be blown up and ignored. And all they ever drop is ruined fragments. But what they're protecting is a path back here. Ooh! Thought I was past him. Alright. Yeesh. Yep. Yeah. Oop. Yeah, fell down. But yeah. Notice that these are all guardians that, well, for lack of a better phrase, don't require any monitoring. It's all automatic. These golems would be here no matter what. Ow. Yeah. Yep. No, it's gonna fall back down here. Yep. Stomp his foot. Tracking on that foot stomp is ridiculous. Okay. Great arrows. But yeah, it's something worth really noting that this is all automatically defended. Spiked Palisade. I imagine it's... yeah, it's a great shield. A large wooden shield covered with spikes. Though relatively light, it lacks damage negation. Designed to perform shield bashes, the attacks riddle the enemies with holes, earning the nickname of the Pard Shield. Yep, deals 70 bleed, so it's... if you got the 20 strength, it's a viable option. Because that bash is gonna hurt. Alright. And we can see various shots being taken at us. Just pick spots where you can hide and getting close. Note that this one's ankles are more protected. Now what that tells you, though, is that not all of them have had your ankles, that ankle protection, broken off. So, yep. It's kind of an interesting point. Those without the ankle protection are pretty common. And there we go. Now, believe it or not, those two giants will respawn. But what were they protecting here? What's all the way out here? This jar, it's one of those big jars, and this one we can talk to. You can now see the Knight of the Great Jar's red summon sign. Basically, he's thrown down a gauntlet for us. 3 opponents, 3 champions. Some of which the armor seems relatively familiar. Some of which are champions of their own. Histories, the champions of the great battles past, and we would have a chance to face them. To do battle. Listen. Oof. Ow! Oof. Okay, I thought you could outrun that. My bad. Alright. So yeah. At the very least, I'd like to at least get my runes back. Yep. And like I said, these two come back, so no, there is no real easy way to deal with them. Though note... Oh, Get away, get away. Boy. Yeah. Okay. There are some gravel stones over there to pick up, so those are at least nice. Nice. Break his ankles. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now. Yeah, no, it's awkward because of the angle he's at. There we go. And this should be the end. Can't get in the perfect position for the actual attack, but him being down long enough should mean we should get it relatively simple. Oh. And looks like he dropped something else. Yeah, more great arrows. I'm not going strength focused, so great bows aren't that fantastic, but they can do some devastating damage. And as I've said before, just pick a spot, let him take his shot, and then come in close. Perfect. Alright. Now, one can assume that every giant specifically had these great arrows, had this ankle armor at some point. But somebody managed to break it off at some point or another. And as far as the giant's motif, they protect specific areas, but one would actually... I wonder... who created them? Nope, I'm on the wrong way. Interesting his hand. It's funny, his hand is actually what's broken on this one. Let's see. And I'm doing this just to get my runes back, mostly. And now, the upside to challenging the three champions that the jar summons is that simply your runes will just be up here. They won't be eaten up by these guys, so you don't have to actually face them to get it back. Also, the big place behind him is just a PvP room, basically. These were unlocked during a update couple months ago. Yeah. So basically, this is the Coliseum where you can fight PvP style if you like. I'm not interested. PvP's never has been my interest. Sorry, folks. I know that's a big focus of a lot of communities, but no, it has never been my interest in the slightest. Which is why these guys don't really interest me too much. beyond the fact that, as far as a lore perspective, we don't know enough about the pots to really say why this pot got so big. Like, what did he stuff inside himself to grow this large? But yeah, Knight of the Great Jar, 1, 2. Oh. Oh, it does change. I'd always heard it changed little bits. I didn't realize, yeah, no, it does. Huh. So, and it's everyone who's proven themselves as a great champion, so to speak. So, Blythe equivalent, Gideon, and just a generic one, I think. But yeah, there's all sorts of champions you can face here. I knew that it cycled through a lot of people. But yeah, that's what Seal for a Well offers you, is access to this area. But that's not the only underground area we've encountered. Back under Liurnia, at the Ainsel River well depths. Because, like Blythe said, there's the city of Noxtella Nokron he's trying to get into. However, there's more areas down here. And this seems to be one that might be worth it. Alright. Giant ants who shoot acid. Oh! Wrong weapon. Yeah. Okay. Yep. The ants themselves are not especially bad. And I don't know why this ant I can't lock onto. I can hit him just the same, but for whatever reason, you can't lock onto him. Programming oversight, perhaps? Probably. Still. Well, it's getting dark, so we better put our light on. And here we find someone in a former coffin. Just stone coffins down here. Try stealth. Nah. No need to be stealthy. Magic grease. Yeah. So another scholar who came down here searching for secrets. And my oh my, what all secrets could there possibly be? After all, we know that the Celians were descendants of the Nox. And the Nox were known for more secretive types of magic and had invisibility magics. A Grace Mimic. So it's not actual grace, it's something mimicking it, though. Yep. And the ants are just kind of living their life. They just happen to live down here. Lots of corpses. Lots of death. So what got them? Probably came down here half-hearted and didn't notice the other ant patrol. Yep, a second ant. Though it's interesting, unlike the ants we know, these have stingers. You'll notice where they protrude the acid from there. And they drop formic rock. I believe that's a material. Yeah. Found near Einsel River and other places where giant ants live. Rock formed from solidified giant ant venom. Highly acidic, material used for crafting items. So it's processed rock that the giant ants eat. They consume it, and it becomes this specific type. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ow. Yep. 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 So yeah. Bear in mind this is still considered a world map, so yes, you do get refreshed after so many kills. So this area isn't that bad. But it seems the water flowing down brought many corpses, which they naturally fed on. So, and there were a lot of death. Well, lots of corpses just discarded. Remember though where we are. Liurnia. We're not in Limgrave. And here we find ourselves in a very fancy location. Or at least an aqueduct with whites. An odd aqueduct. After all, it's kind of odd that this construction, like intricate construction like this. And why would anyone need a floodgate here? There's not that much water. It's almost as if this was above ground at some point and had been roughly forced underground. Which is the story of the Noxians. Which is my true belief that all of this was above ground at some point. And certain points, things were sunk. Or forced underground. Ah, I think I see a... Yep. Lost Grace. And pool. But now it's kind of interesting. This is one of two paths we could take. Well, let's take a look at what the other one had for us. Because that huge pile of corpses, there was a path leading somewhere else. What could possibly... Where could all these corpses have been coming from? Well, there were wars, of course, so naturally there were lots of corpses to be found. Though the spines, the larger spines here, belong to maybe the giants? Alright. Smithing stone. Be wary of up, so another ambush. Oh, this room. Well, naturally speaking, it makes sense. There's a queen. And... well... a nest would make sense. Being so close to such a plentiful food source. Yep. Yeah, being so close to a plentiful food source, I guess it makes sense that they have a nest here. And they'll defend it as viciously as they can. After all, that's the future of their nest. Yep. Alright. And the last one. The queen, unable to defend itself with its such a large body. Note that we get a golden rune 10. The queen has been fed with so much death and so much golden power from all the corpses back there that the largest possible. The grace of gold blessed those who were first to serve it with the most vivid coloration. Then why are we getting it from something that couldn't possibly comprehend the grace of gold? The simple truth is, the grace of gold existed in every corpse they consumed. And I brought us to there to show, yes, this was just a back way to the same location. This brings us to the Ul Palace ruins. If you'll remember, down in where was it? I don't think there's a specific one, because it's where that Tombsword, Witchbane. Where was it? I'm trying to remember, because there's another... It was where we had, like, the three... Yeah, around here. The Ruined Labyrinth. Note where we're standing. Old Palace Ruins. Upon which the Church of Vows is actually above us. Interesting. But yeah, this place is inhabited by the Claymen. That's not bad damage. How about regular arrow? Yeah. Still, all things considered, that's not horrible damage. And yeah, we're in a safe place, so we could slowly make our way down. Yep. But yeah, where you're actually supposed to drop down is over here. Another celestial dew. This far underground, it's the dew of the stars. So we can make oil pots. Alright. So let's try them out real quick, just to give you an idea. So, oil pots. Start off with that. Then... Yep. Not bad. So, give you an idea. So, just a fire pot by itself again. 177. And 266. So, that's a good difference in damage. Let's see. Okay, Claymen being up here means I don't have to worry about a lot of their trouble. But bigger issue is eventually I do have to drop down there, and I may run out of ammo before anything else. So, best to get them all lined up and start. Yep. Yep. Little by little. I have plenty of cerulean shots, so crimson shots rather. As to say, I should be completely careless, but there is a point where my mobility being so much greater than theirs. And yes, I could call extra help in. Yep. See, the one's got a bola. So yeah, you are more mobile than them, so don't hesitate to use. Just be careful. And you are getting refills, so. And that bola does actually hurt, so try to avoid it when you can. But as with the mines in most underground areas, blunt is where you want to be. Yep. that, only take another 1-2 shots. And yeah. Yeah, now that we're able to do some decent damage to them, they're not truly that dangerous. Ghost Glowvort, which only grows where things die. And many things have evidently died down here. Golden runes. Alright. And more of these squid-based statues. Just made of ground and soil, so from the dust they are to the dust they return. And say hello to a new enemy type. Not a fun one either. Say hello to the first instance of artillery. Yep. Now, with the number of runes I have, I'm not going to. I know there's a Lost Grace over here, so I'm just going to hit this up because I actually have some use for him right now. With this amount, we should be able, Ainsel River, to head back to the Table of Lost Grace and get some improvements done on the bow, on most of everything. So,
well, I took you for it, no matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arm.
About Roderica.
The girl has come a long way.
Indeed.
As ever, time and technique have made her stronger. 'Tis good to see. An imprisoned monster does not deserve an apprentice. Or a daughter. But at times, that's precisely what she feels like to me. I've gone soft. And it isn't easy.
Master Hugh. The only thing he knows is his craft. He's an omen, but he's dedicated himself to creating these weapons. And so he does. So we finally have enough for the Cold Morning Star to get better. Let's get the bow going. Alright. Wow. So yeah, that's some real power boost to there. And then we still need some smithing stone 1, so 4 and then 6, so 3. So 9 more smithing stone 1s. Now we did get this big one here. Let's go get some use out of it. Alright. We have Thopses. So we could buy the instances of Thopses if we wanted to, but we already did clean him out. But we do have unlimited smithing stone 1s. So I need 9. Alright. Just to get our bow start to get our bow working. Because... yeah. I think
Back all no matter.
yep. Alright. So now, that'll get some more damage into it. Ashes of War. We do have the Mighty Shot. So a big shot that can actually penetrate shields, if I'm not mistaken. And here, we do have the Cold. Chilling Mist. Let's see. Chilling Mist does... oh, it doesn't show them once you... okay. Okay.
Greetings. Are you here for...
Alright, so anyone else worth upgrading? Well, might as well get the... might as well. I know normally we do levels, but... every now and then, upgrading your backup equipment can be beneficial. Alright, good there, good there. So then... actually, let's go talk to her. Let's go talk.
You again? You received a summons to the Round Table?
Yes.
Nefeli Lu. We met at Stormvale.
Indeed.
The pleasure's mine. As a fellow tarnished, guided by grace to the Round Table hold.
Nefeli. Nefeli Lu. Obviously related to Hora Lu, the original name of the Elden Lord Godfrey.
Ah, yes. I wonder if you've met my foster father. If you haven't already, I advise you introduce yourself. Father is leader of the Round Table. I'm sure talking to him will be worth your while.
We can give her Selvis's potion, and there she has told us to meet her foster father, Gideon.
We've spoken, Lord. We've spoken.
So, we can give her the potion, but if I'm not mistaken, that just about that kills her and does some other stuff. Alright. So, with that taken care of, let's head back to the Ainsel River downstream. Because part of the reason I wanted to... alright. Because one of the reasons I wanted to... is to improve our bow. Because we're going to need that what we're dealing with up here in the old palace ruins. Because, as you might have noticed, there's this big creature flinging rocks at us. Note that it ignores the clay. And it's just kind of hanging there. There's no sense of gravity or any propriety to the thing. It's simply hanging there. Alright. Thankfully, they don't hit particularly hard, but hard enough that it is a problem. Oof. Alright. And we're underneath him, where he can't get to us. And there's... There we go. First the map. And we can't see it because we're too close. And secondarily, a merchant.
Is someone there? A customer? Well, how long has it been?
What are you doing the whole way down here, one could wonder. Well, he's obviously a former prisoner selling even a prisoner set what we started it. Perfumers, thaw frost boluses, and stimulating boluses. So, down here are the secrets of stimulating, which relieves sleep, and build up a frost. You need a crab egg and slumbering egg. So, to clean your blood, you need the bud for preserving against the... So the opposite of Scarlet Rod is being sacramental, being a sacrifice. And new life found in the slumbering egg and crab eggs. Is there something about slumbering eggs? Prized is a symbol of the most sublime slumber. The only thing that's kind of interesting is if you look at it, the slumbering egg, it looks like a moon. Oh. Maybe it's me just misreading it. But take a look at the egg on the bottom row to the second to the left. The one that looks like it has a face on it. Eggs of large crabs dwell in the shallows. A nutritious foodstuff that warms from within. The flavor is exquisite. Only those of comfort and means know the truth. A crab eggs are more delectable than its meat. And octopus eat humans in order to bear young. And theirs is the blood that runs through these ovaries. So, okay, so that's basically a blood transfusion almost, which makes sense considering that's what stops you from bleeding out, is just replacing the blood. Sacramental bud. Same thing, fresh blood. Believed to originate long ago from a strain of buds cultivated with youthful sacramental blood. So that would be representative of new life. Interesting. Now, how do we... I forget. Oh, okay, there it is. I'm like, how do we get up there to deal with that problem? Because as far as I'm concerned, being shot at is still a problem. Alright, so we need to get over there. I don't believe we can get these. Yeah, and these guys are still upset at me. Garage. Okay. Ow. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to figure out how do you get over there. Trying to remember, because it's been a little bit. since I've had to do this area, so... Nothing there, nothing there. Just more golden runes. Yeah. Anything in the water? Nope. Okay, so it's not there. And yeah, these guys are just hiding out, trying to avoid that thing. Okay, so nothing there. And it's obviously using a type of gravity magic. They don't have to kill you immediately, they just have to kill you eventually. Alright. Truly looks like there's some way. Okay. The bubbles won't reach me, so I'm safe, so I can just sit here and pepper it. The caster over there. Any other way? So the trick is getting... I don't think I'm close enough to shoot. I don't think. Nope. Oh wow. Okay. Wow. Yeah, and that's Mighty Shot. Put everything you got into that blast. Alright. Looks like there's another way around. So... yeah. Shield greets. Alright, so nothing this way. So if I'm not mistaken, I think it's actually back a bit. And there's another way in the other room. Was there somewhere else in this? Ah! We're on these rocks, maybe. Yeah, looks like there is. Here we go. Yep. Okay. Now I remember. Because you had to approach it from this angle to get up where you needed to be. But there's not as much cover, so it's still kind of tricky. So timing your movements is necessary. As people fell off. Yep. Ow. Whew. Here we can just sit, because it can't hit too well from up here. Now, yeah. Can I get a... Nice, okay. Does take decent magic damage, at least. So, we'll probably stick with Star Shower. And that should be the end. Obviously, you really don't want to get into melee with that kind of thing. Those jaws are for more than, just point blank, those jaws are meant for more than just snapping around and being vicious. Alright. But nothing up here. Behold betrayal. Why is it always injustice? Yeah, no, your big reward is basically now having free run of the ruins with only the Clayman as a major obstacle. Yeah. Though the trickier part is where is that way down? Over here. Because here we go. And then from here, you can safely drop. And yeah, you now have free access to this merchant, as well as all the treasures that were left here, without having to worry about getting shanked, getting shot at. Which isn't much, but it does, if you want to farm the, like that one treasure, or farm the Clayman, yeah, this has some potential positives. Still, like I said, that was mostly just trying to get as much well done as we can there. Now let's see. We've been wearing the same thing for a while. Let's see. That's heavy. No, that's medium. Let's see, the Royal Remains. Can we get away with it? Nope, that moves us up to heavy, so nope. Let's see. The Kaiden. What about the Exiles? Cuckoo Coat. Exile Armor. Now that moves us up to heavy. Yeah, we go Raya Lucaria gauntlets. And Hiding trousers. So the exile is just heavy enough we're going to be in there, so go back to foot soldier. Though if I was going to pick any... Similar to... Yeah. Something a little nicer. Keep the sun out of our eyes. Anyway. Here we are, folks. Another place. Try taking all at once. Good grief. Some people are really... Some people are just really into just trying to overcompensate for themselves. But yeah. As you can see, dwelling arrows. Does that make them? Magic bone. I can make magic bone. And we'll do about 8 should be good. Because what does that compare? Yeah, so magic bone are slightly weaker, but we can reuse those. We can remake those, so. Yeah, the stuff you can make is never quite as strong as what the specialty ones you would have to farm for, but, well, immunizing horn charm. Let's see. Oh, I don't have a second charm equipped. Raises your immunity and raises focus. An recruitment worn by the ancestral followers. Raises immunity. Immunity gain governs resistance to poison and rot. Said to be a budding horn, the ancestral followers believe that the horns of long-lived beasts continue to bud like antlers, over and over again, until the beast one day becomes an ancestral spirit. Yep. So this is a horn that is budding. As you can see, what they're talking more about is the way that the tip looks like it's kind of like a flower, like it's budding like a flower. Same with the tips of each of the immunizing charm. Now, why this is kind of interesting is the other thing we know in the game that buds, that flowers, is Melania's power in the original opening cutscene. It manifests like a flower. It buds, it grows, and it's what caused Caelid to become the form that we see it now. So, the ancestral spirits are likely something that could bloom just the same. And the amount it increases by is actually considerable. 90 points. And what that gives you, poison, sleep and madness. So that could come in real handy in exploring certain areas. So, like you see, our resistance gets much, much greater. And again, crystal darts. Alright. And here we can see this is another part of the nest Again, with the plentiful corpses here to feast off of, it's no surprise they have a whole nest down here. Formic rock. But here's the unique part. What's hidden down here? These are very different creatures. These are basilisks. We've encountered them once before. They use a status effect called Curse. Plentiful. They don't have much in the way of actual physical attacks. They're basically looking for the Curse to kill you. Yeah, and Curse does have an incredibly high buildup. In fact, fast buildup is more what I mean. And yeah. By the way, fun fact, the two big eyes you see on top are not their actual eyes. They're an intimidation factor meant to scare off enemies. Their actual eyes are lower down and are basically just small regular eyes. It's kind of interesting. Their lack of actual physical combat ability is made up for the fact that the curse is so potent and all-consuming. And here we find ourselves Aeonian butterflies. So guess what that all down there is? That's right, folks. That down there is an underground swamp of scarlet rot. An underground swamp of scarlet rot. I want you to think of what that means. Because this whole area, this whole region being so potent in scarlet rot that it has formed a swamp. Well, do you ever notice the fact that when we saw the description of Melania's conquest, it starts all the way up here, like down here. It's the post for it, the memorial, is here in Liurnia, and then moves east, and then ends over in Caelid when she fights General Radahn and to what's effectively a standstill, if not just being considered a loss for both. By the way, no, you can't drop down there. There is no way to glitch it. You will hit the barrier and just fall and die. So, the reason I bring this up is because all these corpses down here that they're feeding off of, I'm a big believer this was Melania's. Basically, Melania and Miquella came down here to get information from the Noxians, is my by and large theory. They wanted to come to Nokron, they wanted to come to Noxtella, and they were requiring some information. Then, when the Nox didn't cooperate, they started killing. Melania started killing, forcing her, and the fighting got so severe that Melania actually was forced to. It's the reason she knows she can. This would be the first time a flower ever bloomed. Down here. The second time, Caelid. Thankfully for the rest of the world, there hasn't been a third one. I want to go home. I want to go home. Oh, I want to go home. Yeah. I know the feeling. But press on we must. Oh, there's a statue of Marika. More melted mushrooms. Yeah. A broken statue of Marika all the way down here. So, likely someone or something was fighting. Likely boss. Yeah, okay. Yep, boss time. And here we go. Now, based on what you've seen, I'd love to see what people think the boss is if you don't know. What happens? What kind of enemy you would find? Based on what you've seen. Maybe one of an ultra giant ant? Maybe some kind of giant basilisk? Or maybe something tied to that swamp. Some kind of huge, monstrous scarlet rot being. Instead, here we find the Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella. Ow. Yeah, this guy hurts. So it's a soldier. Dragonkin. You can see from the face it makes sense. It looks like a dragon's head. Here it grows giant wings. It uses a type of frosty lightning. Yes, in fact. Okay. I was being a little silly and just, yeah, we'll go back at the stake of Marika. But yeah. He's not especially powerful at this point for us, but he is, it's still worth noting that it's a very unique being that we're fighting. And we'll get into what Well, that was a little early on that one. myself. Ow. Ow. Okay. That's gonna hurt. Yep. Okay. I was gonna say, nah, I'm not gonna be able to get away with spamming Loretta's longbow anymore. Yep, and there's the frostbite, so now I'm sluggish. Frostbite basically slows your stamina regen for a bit too. So use your moves wisely while you're going. But note something else about this creature. Almost all of its moves rely on its upper body. Almost as if its legs don't work properly. As if it's an Albinor. Frozen Lightning Spear. An incantation that channels the power of the Dragonkin soldiers, creates a spear of ice lightning, and stabs it into the ground from above. On impact, the spear will burst into trails of lightning advancing forward. The Dragonkin were born in the Eternal City, where they knew no true sky, nor true lightning. Instead, ice lightning was their weapon. So, Dragonkin are another form of Albinoric. They were created to protect the underground. So they never knew what the above ground true lightning or true frost were. Just what the powers that were given to them, the frosty cold of Arcane. So, that's the first thing to understand. And there was the Dragonkin soldier of Noxtella, one of the underground cities of this place. In addition, let's begin pulling things apart, because this location tells a lot about the Nox. First, these figures, hollowed, despairing, and yet they seem all too familiar for those of us who play Bloodborne, because we saw them everywhere. These were the messengers who assisted you, the messengers who guided your journey, who allowed you access to areas. There's no mistaking the resemblance. The face, the hollowed eyes. The difference here is their depiction. These were guides, messengers. The resemblance is too uncanny to say that it wasn't on purpose. So, these are messengers. But what is their purpose? Well, they were called to help. And then there's this. A giant maiden. Or ruler. They're decorated and dressed fairly richly in gold color, moment. And I'm sorry about that, folks. But you can't really. Family is family. Anyway, now back to what we were doing. Just give me a sec, make sure everything's still running good. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, this giant was obviously someone of importance down here in the lands of Nox. What makes it interesting is they're seated in this chair, and where we saw the same thing, architecture in Celia, when we beat the Nox bosses. So this is the last stronghold for the Nox, where they hold their greatest treasures. And in this case, Great Ghost Glovewort, which doesn't seem like much. White flower that blooms in catacombs. A spirit nestles close to this grand specimen. Since times of old, large gloveworts were used to comfort heroic spirits, given in tribute to those who died in the most glorious of deaths, in the hope their stories would become legend. But yeah. And this water, there is a path down, and there's even a Lost Grace, but once again, you're not making it down there. The Dragonkin Soldier. So, yeah. We've managed to clear out this area for the time being, and we've seen where this all leads. However, have we seen everything? I think so for the moment. Yeah. Though, where we can go now... Now that we have the clarifying charm and we're a little stronger, let's head back to Liurnia for a moment. And head up here to the Frenzy Flaming Tower. Oh, wait. We actually have enough that we should be able to get a level. Yep. Let's see. I think 25 will be good for a plateau for HP for now. Now, let's see. The Frenzy Flaming Tower. Bypassing the area where the catapults are firing at. Yep. Alright. Nice. Nice. Yeah, no, that damage is looking a hell of a lot nicer. Yep, because now, with that clarifying charm, we should be able to get closer to the tower without as many issues. Oh, the eye's out. Okay. Actually, don't we have... Nope, we don't have... Oh! Ah, okay, I forgot we don't have any boluses. But yeah. As you can see, this gets kind of rough. Getting past that Frenzy Flame Tower is a pain. And is basically just a damage check as far as I'm concerned. If you can kill it fast enough so you don't get affected. Let's see. We can also create focus. Yeah. So we can create like we can create one. Okay, there we go. I don't have enough golden rose left. That's why. Okay. temporarily boost focus. Alright. Yeah, and you need golden roas, which are the ones that grow on the Atlas Plateau. Alright. Yep. Nice. There we go. See how much easier that was? Alright. I think I can shoot these guys through the slats. Let's see. No. Can I make firebombs and just chuck them up? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, there's 3 of them down at the very least. Alright. And it's gone. I don't believe it's permanent. At least I don't remember which way it is. But at the very least, it's done for now, so we'll be able to explore this area more fully. So make the most of it. And try to find a lost grace that'll get you here without having to deal with that. In the meantime, the rats, plentiful as they are, let's see. Elden Ring. Regular roas, frosted roas, yep, wolves. Wouldn't think the wolves would be immune to that frenzy, but hey. Maybe the presence of their pack mates calms them down. Well, let's see. And up here we find... Huh, I must have already found this catacomb. Trying to remember. Oh, one of the knights. The giant knights. Just on duty. And we'll leave him be for the time being. Because things could always go wrong. So, So, like I said, that's where I want to find a lost grace, and we'll deal with that in a moment. Like so. Alright. Frenzied Flame Village Outskirts. So an entire village dedicated to the Frenzied Flame. Something that is supposed to be a blasphemy, and something the Golden Order couldn't possibly allow. Naturally, they found haven and help here in Liurnia, where the Royal Academy and the Carians seem to have plans to make this their own. Now, man, they hit hard. But yeah. Now, it's worth noting that this entire place shouldn't exist under the Golden Order, yet here it is. Eyes of Yellow. Maybe a thunderstorm moving in? Frenzied cookbook. An odd thing to have, don't you think? Someone, a follower of the frenzy, capable of sentient enough thought to create a cookbook of recipes? An interesting juxtaposition, wouldn't you say? More smoldering butterflies. In fact, there's even knights taken by the flame of frenzy. Their eyes burning hot. And they're all wearing the cuckoo, and they're even capable of throwing those magic scraps. So these are official soldiers of Caria. Of at least, well no, of the Academy. Let's not be... And the soldiers being here lends the legitimacy that this is no accident. This was a willful choice for these soldiers to protect these people. So this wasn't just a group of, like-minded followers of the like-minded followers. This was a purposeful colony held in the wall, even walled in, to keep these people safe. They were secreted and stored, but they were safe from their persecution on the outside world of the Three Fingers. Alright, and the item we got... Oh, right, it's an accessory. Shibiri's Woe. Disturbing likeness of the man whose eyes have been gouged out. The corners of his mouth are upturned in an almost flirtatious manner. Constantly attract enemies' aggression. It is said that the man, named Shibiri, had his eyes gouged out as a punishment for the crime of slander, and, with time, the blight of the flame of frenzy came to dwell in the empty eye sockets. That's the popular story, anyway. So, it's effectively... It depends on your build style. If you're a tanky type, this is obviously a useful item so that your damage dealers don't get bothered. But... Crystal Bud. But... if you're a soft squishy, obviously you'll never want to use it. If you rely on, you know, Meteor, Comet Azure or something. Yeah, no. Oh, here's an interesting one. A ghost all the way out here. And this one is one of those frenzied followers. Seems you are no lord after all. Then where is he, our true lord, our lord of frenzied flame? We beg of you, incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. Again, it's an interesting juxtaposition. The same as having the frenzied cookbook. A record of crafting techniques left by those afflicted by the madness of the flame of frenzy. It contains techniques discovered in desperation. Clarifying boluses. Yep, dew-kissed herbs, crystal cave moss, and the eyes of Yolog. Madness accumulates slowly, inflicting heavy damage and reducing FP once the threshold is reached. Take one of these in a timely fashion to avoid such an event. Now, the eyes of Yolog. Description. Where are they? There they are. Grown in lands afflicted by frenzy. It's used for pain-relieving properties, though it's also known to be a dangerous intoxicant. So effectively it numbs you to pain, but also... Yep, boss time. Alright. Festering Fingerprint Vike. Oh wow. Doesn't even have a... Boy. That's a hell of a trick. But yeah. Note that he's relying... Ow. Yeah, he's... Again, look at the madness build-up on it. Yeah. Nope. Yeah. Getting in close with this guy is the advantage you have is that he has no shield. And then you have something like this, or my favorite spell, Magic Glint Blade. Yep. That's fine. Because he forgets about it. Yep. Ow. Nope. I'm out. Ow. Okay, heal up. And heal up. Nope. There we go. Sorry, bud. Fingerprint grape, and his war spike. So his war spike, we'll take a look at. Vike's war spear, singed and blistered by fingers, used by Vike, Knight of the Round Table hold. Like Vike himself, it had been tormented by the yellow flame of frenzy from within. So, imbue the spear with Flame of Frenzy and leap forwards, plunging it into the ground and setting off a maddening explosion. The skill inflicts both the enemy and the user with madness. So it does require some faith, but it does do fairly good scaling too. And for a spear, a great spear especially, no surprise. Still, we get to see more about Vike. So he wasn't a true lord. A true lord, according to that ghost. And here we find a finger maiden. Yep. Remember, we were told we are maidenless. We don't have a finger maiden. Yet here is one. Fillet worn by maidens who serve the two fingers. The maidens live to serve a chosen tarnished, sharing their guidance and wisdom of the two fingers. The guidance of grace would ensure that the pair be brought together, or at least such was the promise long ago. Okay, just seeing if there's anything else. But something was broken, and, well, the truth is, no Finger Maiden has been... We've seen no Tarnished and Finger Maidens meet. At all. Which begs the question then, what happened to them? What destroyed all the Finger Maidens? Who or what happened? Well, alright. What, pray tell, could have happened to them all? Because it's clear something happened. And why there's no... Race should have worked if everything was going as they were foretold and were supposed to. Again, we stand at the point where we have to believe Marika did something. Or it's the result of something Marika did. Alright. Let's see. So what broke the pairing? Because the two were supposed to be together always. Oh. Ow. Yep. Got it. Frenzied Burst, which is another incantation. Ow. And yeah. Want to guess what these flowers inflict? Yeah, folks. Madness is a physical... Yeah. But yeah, like you saw, that yellow dust inflicts madness. Oh, get out of it, get out of it. Yeah. Just to give you an idea. But yeah, folks, this is madness is a dangerous status effect. It does a lot of damage to it. I've never actually survived a madness kick through, so I don't know how much specifically it does. I just know it's a lot. Alright. Just checking where else we haven't been yet. And yeah. There's yet another one of those. Yep. Okay. So one thing that is worth noting is runes act like souls do later. They gather in places of death. And collect power over time. Which is why you find them in, like, those coffins. Yeah. Lots of madness flowers. All sorts of natural life gets modified and altered. Up there on the wall. Yeah, stone sword key. Very nice. And that's just the... Looks like there's something down there. Alright, so we found the Frenzy Flame village. This looks like it's gonna hurt. So what if we use soft cotton? Will that help? Yes. Okay. Yep, there's the big rat. There we go. Yep. Nice. More torrents taking the beating. Alright. I doubt this is anything, just more eyes of your log. Yep, and yellow letters. Yep, and more ancestor worshippers. Actually, their ancestor worshippers and their proximity to the frenzied flame village. Actually, that's kind of interesting. Like, as if this entire region was sort of a haven for those who were not welcomed in, those that aren't welcome up on the Atlas Plateau or through the Golden Order. That's an interesting idea. That Raya Lucaria, that the Academy was actually sheltering all sorts of political prisoners, maybe? Or at least political or otherwise just people for study, and they viewed it as keeping them for study. Or perhaps the Golden Order even knew and just couldn't do anything because the entire proposed point was, well, we're just doing it to study this or that about them. And Raya Lucaria being under Carrion, and with being under Renala of the Carrion House, they really couldn't do much, especially with her being the wife of Radigan. So Raya Lucaria was taking advantage of their unique position. Nice tick. Nice, that was the bleed. And there's the head. And down he goes. Yeah. Now what was he guarding, though? A tower, another one of the unique mage towers, though this one has obviously been either neglected or attacked. Converted Fringe Tower. May erudition light the way. Once again, something that only those of Raya Lucaria understand. Did I need to stand closer for it? Oh, is it just at those? Pretty sure that's irradiation, yeah. Mostly just because I love the idea of just doing the ring. You must solve the puzzle to enter. I have the puzzle. Converted Fringe Tower. So what if do I need to be facing a different direction? Try one more time. Do I need to hold it for a bit? One would think could be around here. And one more time. I was gonna say, I was pretty sure that was it. No, there's other ways around, and there's other areas here. Crystal darts. Okay, so nothing on this side. I don't remember this being anything too worthwhile, but we'll have to see. Yeah, let me check. I'm honestly gonna look this one up, because pretty sure. Converted Fringe Tower. Anything particular? Oh, I forgot. It's one of... There's one more step, and they'll leave a I'll leave a message for once. Blank required a CAD. Head required a head. Because I completely forgot that this was a mechanic. Because it's a really kind of stupid thing that only happens like once. But what you actually need to do is have one of these stone heads that you got from Raya Lucaria. And it's a funny little Easter egg that when you do, and you do iridation, the stones on them light up. So yeah. So yeah. That's what the trick to them is. I don't know. Now what's noteworthy here is what's defending this one is a graven school. Yeah. A graven school is protecting this place. So that means this was defended by someone who was more interested in the more heretical schools of magic. One sec. Alright. The Cannon of Haima and the Gavel of Haima. Two new spells. So, we'll start with the Cannon, which is basically a better version of Shattered Earth, if you'll notice even the... One of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Raya Lucaria lobs an explosive magic projectile that flies in an arc. Charging enhances potency. Drawn from the Conspectus of Haima, the Adjudicator of the Academy, this sorcery employs the might as a means to quell conflict. Drawn from the scholarly Conspectus of Haima, the Adjudicator of the Academy, this sorcery employs might as a means to quell conflict. In other words, these were what the weapons that came out when you needed to solve an issue. So if someone went too far, well, this is what would be awaiting them. And it's the reason this place was sealed up so tight, even having a graven school protecting it. Because Haima apparently Haima was not one of the adjudicators who really cared. Who was obviously either for, which was likely for, dealing with the forbidden areas. And it was only until it became difficult to support it that they changed their mind. Which of the leaders is Haima is up in the air. Let's see. Yeah, I must have. Yep, already got this one. Okay. So we've already seen the tower, Frenzied Flaming Tower. We've already got that. So that really wraps up Liurnia of the Lakes. As well as a good chunk of the underground. So, back to Caelid. Let's see. Let's see. While we're here, might as well try him out. So let's see. We'll take Fopp's barrier off for the cannon and the gavel of Haima. Well, perfect subjects to test this on. It's a slow spell, but potent. On par with Loretta's longbow. And then the gavel. With a single casting, you get 2 swings. So. Oh. Nice. But yeah. You definitely get your money's worth. But you are going to go through FP like nothing with that stuff. So, if I was really going to use that too much, I'd definitely be looking into... Alright. Now, preserving boluses. As many as I can make, because I'm going to go through a lot of them. Because something's here. The music tells me anyway. Oh, it's worth it. It's just one of these. Oh, nice. I'm up to the point where I can two-shot them. Alright. Swamp of Ionia. Dissipate, and then take a couple of swings to see it bleed, and Frost should do fine. Yep. Frost build up, and there's the bleed. Yep. Alright. Swamp of Ionia. Hoping to bait out Millicent. Let's see. After all, the heart of it. So it would be about here to the north. Yeah. Got it. Ash of War, Poisonous Mist. Very nice. So we can now poison a weapon. Let's see. Now that looks like the tallest flower of this swamp, so we're probably headed in the right direction. Oh no, wait, there it is. Yep. Yeah, I believe this is the heart of the swamp. Yep. Millicent will be here any moment. And here we get to see clean rocks. Here she comes. Ow. Yep. Yep. Oh. Yep. Oh. Yeah. Survived it for once. Ow. And there's Scarlet Rot, which is just basically nope. Ow. Okay. Nope. Yep. That combo is so rough. Alright. Yeah. Millicent sucks. Yeah. But yeah. Like I said before, the interesting bit about this place is that it's not dead, so despite what people would like to say about it, it's not a case of simple, you know, this is destruction. Oh. Yeah. Alright. Yep. Yep. Nice. Yeah, you can keep flinging them. I'm still winning this. Okay. Of course, you got one last little damage. There we go. Oh, damn it. Of course. Heal up. Screw you. Now, these Clean Rot Knights are actually the loyal soldiers of Milani. Okay. Yeah, that's where we need to go. Yep, and here comes Millicent. Yeah. Scarlet Rod. Invaded by Millicent, so I'm just moving my souls, if nothing else. I'm moving my runes somewhere easier to deal with. Yeah, let's go. Where is she? There she is. Nope. Got her. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. There's a reason that is my favorite spell. The hell? Why am I bleeding? I'm bleeding... The hell? No, sincerely, the hell? Huh. Got a bunch of golden runes and... Huh. What the hell was with that bleeding effect? Oh. Okay. Yeah. Not sincerely entirely sure what the hell was causing that. Alright. But with that all taken care of, and now being able to actually cross the swamp without being kicked off of our horse, let's go see what's in the heart of it. Yeah. As you might expect, it's boss time. And this will be the first boss. What the hell? We haven't used any... We haven't been using these at all. So... calling for a furled fingers. See if anyone wants to help with this. Lysa. See if we can get anyone to help. And in the heart of the swamp, the reason the old man sent us is because here is Commander O'Neill, capable of summoning assistance. Think what it means for him to be able to summon this many ashes. Buffing them. Yep. I'm gonna trust Lysa there too. Yep. Alright. Nice. He spends the early... Commander O'Neill spends the early part of the fight buffing. And that is a lot of Scarlet Rot. Look how much HP he has. Admittedly, he gets a buff because there's two of us, so... yeah. Ow. Okay, get the Scarlet Rot off me. Heal up. face. Yeah. And you just pass them back and forth. There it is. Okay, now he's going to summon a second round of soldiers. Usually. Yep, there they come. Now, the second round is far worse, is far more deadly because they're the big guys. Okay, no, they got him. You got it. Just to give you an idea of how good cooperation can go. So, actually, Lost Grace. You know, when I looked at it for a moment, when it first activates, didn't it look like there were two parts of it? Wait, Lost Graces. Oh. I just had a thought. What if these Lost Graces are all the Finger Maidens? This is where every Finger Maiden... These Lost Graces are where every Finger Maiden's grace is supposed to be. Where the grace has been ripped from them. Grace is all tied to Marika. She can give it and take it as she pleases. That is her privilege as a deity. She ripped it from... I mean, we know this because she ripped it from Godfrey and told him, "Oh, when I need you, I'll give it back to you." Okay, that's... I'll come back to that thought, because I need that to trickle and process a little. In the meantime, the item we did get from this boss fight... The Commander's Standard. A beaten red battle standard is furled around this time-worn halberd. Even after his lord was fled, Commander O'Neill continued to brandish this flag in the devastation of the rotten field of battle. The sole veteran who remembers this battle with pride. Raises attack power and defense of nearby allies. And it is a halberd, so if you're used to using halberds, it can be quite nice. And a good supporting buff. The other thing we got was the unalloyed gold needle. So it's a needle made of pure gold. An intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold, snapped in half. A ritual implement crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods. It is thought capable of forestalling the incurable rotting sickness. Sage Gowry has designs for this needle. So, the Heart of Ionia. Well, let's go give it to Sage Gowry. See what he wants to do with it. Still, it makes up. So this. Oh my God. Okay. Just because it's far, because I've get your words together. All right, try again. As I've said before, I'm looking at trying to figure out how the plot of this game works in tandem with the story of the rest of the games, and what it means for these Finger Maidens to be so absent, but then still having the various maidens of the other game. And what it came to me is the Firekeeper maidens. That the Finger maidens are what the Firekeeper maidens become, because their grace was ripped from them, so all they are able to do...
You found the unalloyed gold needle. As promised, I've detailed the secret. Go on.
Celia's secret.
Now let me have a look at the... Well, this is a marvel indeed. The work of a true artisan, a meticulous, bold craftsman who grasps the essence of life. Can you give me some time with this?
Of course.
As well made as it is, it won't be much use snapped in half, will it?
Okay.
Can you give me as well made as it...
Okay, so he'll be busy with that for the time being. So. But yeah. So the reason... Okay, so the reason made it... The Firekeeper maidens have the troubles they do is due to the interference. I kind of like that. I kind of like that idea. Okay. So, we still have to do the Celia Crystal Tower. Still have to find this tower up here. That's the Church of the Plague with Millicent. Chair Crypt of Celia. And then there's the whole Dragon's Barrow section. That's the Divine Tower, which we can't really do much with at this point. Not necessarily true, but... Okay, we can't... It's the only Divine Tower that is particularly noteworthy. Okay. There's a couple different things. Yeah, no, there's a couple different things we should look at with that. Okay. The Calum Ruins. Shack of the Rotting. Rot View, yeah. Alright, let's head back. So we got through the Swamp of Aeonia for a bit. The reason I'm jumping around a bit is because Caelid is not an area I can do in a straight shot. The place just doesn't allow it. Oh. And how are we close to a level? Yeah, we're there. So never mind, go back to Rockview. Yeah, I have enough for a level, I'm gonna take that level. Okay. Because the next thing we want to do is enter, well, these ruins down here. Like again, how much damage these birds take. Look at that. Yeah. I mean, yes, they're worth a lot of runes, but... I love the fact they just crash through the wall nonchalantly and not think a damn thing of it. Come on. There we go. Yeah, well, let's try Haima. See how much range it has. Yeah. Nope. It has a pretty damn set range. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Should be able to drop here. Here. Okay. Let's see how bad this goes. Nope. And you don't. Oh, it's because I'm using... Like, man, why am I suddenly doing so little damage? Yep. Okay. There we go. Okay. And let's see. Just more smithing stones. And this is another seal that requires only one. Oh, what the hell. So, think it's a boss? No enemy ahead, supposedly. Likely sleep. No trap ahead. Hey, they told the truth. The Sword of Saint Trina. Why would that be here? But let's see it. Silver sword carried by the clerics of Saint Trina inflicts sleep ailment upon foes. Saint Trina is an enigmatic figure. Some say she is a comely young girl, others are sure he's a boy. The only certainty is that their appearance was as sudden as their disappearance. Releases a faint purple mist that spreads across a wide forefront area. This mist inflicts sleep ailment. No surprise. Actually, we could use it. Well, let's see. Yeah. It's not great, but it's also probably uses Somber, which we have an excess of, so it probably gets... Yeah, it might be worth it. Though, next time we stop at the bonfire, somebody remind me to start putting away weapons that we are going to be using. Just so it's easier to organize. Alright. Yeah. But these ruins, because these are what? The Forsaken Ruins. Because these were picked over by the birds and everyone just kind of abandoned them. So I can get the title. Canon of Haima. 6, almost 700 damage. But you only get 2 shots on it. That's not bad. Considering that's about as much as our R1 with our mace, that's nothing to sneeze at, considering how upgraded it is. Yeah, no, I can live with that. Let's see. So we're out of Rot View. Now Forsaken Ruins. Ah, another group of caskets to raid. So Elden Ring, I still hold, and everything I'm seeing tells me that this game came first, and that everything else we see in the series is a branch off from this. This explains how, you know, certain people became so obsessed with becoming dragons. How that mechanic actually works is because consuming dragon hearts turns you into a worm, a lesser version. But also can, if you do it right, enable you to channel the power of that dragon until that transformation takes place. And yeah, these guys are guarding, looks like a mine or a cave. See if we can we'll kill them, see if we can get their surcoat to drop. Because we have the, yeah. Because we have the one for cuckoos, and we have the one... Oh. Nope. Man, these guys are well disciplined. Ow. Yeah. 2-on-1 always sucks. Okay. We'll do it this way. Ow. Okay, now we're good. Nice. Come on. Yeah. Go on. I do love that these guys are smart enough to keep distance when they know they're gonna bounce off you. Anyway. Looked like a cave entrance. Yeah, I thought so. The Gale Tunnel. Oh. And just 2 more guys. Yep. Yeah, people aren't looking too closely. This is not... There's no elevator here, so you're gonna have to... You're gonna have to be careful. So if you want to drop the whole way down, you will, but you'll die. Somber smithing stones. And... Sweet. Alright, we'll rest. Okay. Eight interesting ashes of war. We could try poison. Let's see. What's interesting is poison just gets you back to just physical. And whole sacred magic. Nah, nothing else. The barbaric roar, which powers you up. Nah, we're good. Hornbow has that. And Stormwall, nah. Okay. In case we want to get some help, but I don't think we'll need it for this specifically. Now, this one's being overseen by a soldier. And not in most other places. These guys are just kind of left to their own devices, mostly. What? There's a deeper prevalence of soldiers here. The Radon soldier hell. So yeah, these guys... Like here, he sees it and he's tracking. Because as I've said many times, if you see one of the small ones, there's a big one somewhere nearby. Dawn Hell. Godric and Radon. Helm worn by soldiers who fought by General Radon's side. Its visors fashioned after a lion's fang. Lions again. Because that's the motif for him, is the lion. The great beast to show his respect towards Godfrey, rather. Yep, I'm not kidding. Every time you see one of the small ones, there's a big one. And no, that's not an exaggeration. Yep. Alright. Oh, drop. Okay. That's as far as it can jump. Alright. Oh, that frost damage. Nice. Good. But yeah. Silver fireflies. Okay. In terms of the grand motif of this game in this... Oh, Cross Naginata. So a warrior from the land of reeds made it the whole way back here. And met an unfortunate end. Let's see about that. It's one of my personal... I love that weapon myself because it's one of the ones that can do, if you work it right, can do 2 types of damage. Weapon consisting of a 3-pronged blade affixed to a long pole. The long central blade closely resembles a katana. A weapon of the Land of Reeds, known for its ability to be wielded as a spear, while still being capable of performing slashing attacks. Yeah, it's actually really good, and if you're a polearm user like I tend to be... But this playthrough, I'm basing this character off of one of my personal characters, so... Unfortunately, I'm not using my style. But when the DLC comes out, we'll probably switch first over to my original character that uses polearms. again. So, the soldiers of the Dawn are... Lord Sworn's Bolt. No surprise. But yeah, the funny part is, even when these guys die, these guys fighting don't care. Because that's tough. Because it seems like they're looking for something of their own. And working, and the miners just taking the rest of the stuff they could be indifferent about. Got it. Yep. Yep. Nice. Not doing too bad. So let's see. Yeah. And mushroom and a bolt. Another race mimic. Large glintstone scrap. Yeah, no, another crystal cave, which one would assume they're using to power like mannequins and everything else they need to get away from all the beasts and the problems that are evolving in Caelid due to the Scarlet Rot. This is a boss, but this is also recognize this spot? Yeah, the rear Gale tunnel entrance, where Alexander the Jar would be. So yeah, Gale Tunnel. You would need to get down and around. And that is actually the shortcut. So we'll actually rest here real quick. Note that the boss is not necessary. You are not required to kill the boss for this place. However, that means it's all the more... Oh, I know what this is. Okay. I'm like, why? Oh, right. Why do they not require it? Because this boss is a pain. Yeah. It's a magma worm again. No, this one's a little weaker, so it's not as bad as the top. Yeah, you're not really expected to kill the magma worm into this magma worm. The one on the top, unless you're heading towards Atlas Plateau, which typically means you're a bit stronger. But yeah. There it is. That was the frost hit. Oh. There's one. There's two. Another dragon heart. And the moon veil. For those who those who love katanas, this is going to be a big one. Katana forged of glintstone, masterpiece of a Celian swordsmith. Light enwreaths the blade like when sheathed, explaining its Moonveil moniker. Transient moonlight, unique skill. Sheath blade, then following it at the hip in a composed stance. Holding it at the hip in a composed stance. Follow up with either a normal or strong attack to draw the blade at great speed for an instant slash attack. Both attacks fire off a wave of light. So, for those of fans of katanas, when you have the FP, down slash, and sideways. Quick, and again, deals, but here's the trade-off, and deals 50 bleed, so it's an overall really nice weapon. Especially if you're going dexterity, and 12 strength. Alright. So, and no one said anything, and I told you guys to remind me to start putting weapons away. So, pardon me a moment. I'm going to go into sort chest, and let's go put away every weapon I'm not going to be using. So, the daggers. I might use Reduvian. Probably not, no. Short swords. I might use the Sword of St. Trina. Yeah, we're not going to have the faith, so. Claymore. Yep, nothing there. S-Stock is nice, but I don't think we'll end up using it. Flowing Sword I could see us using. None of the big curved swords, the katana. Any of the axes? No. We have the mace, the one. Flail can go at this point. None of the spears. Halberds. The whip, no. The fist weapon, clinging bone. And our claw. Okay. So 5 weapons to consider. So Moonveil is $199. The Nox Flowing Sword it is a Shodel though, so it does bypass a good amount of and let's see, of the weapons we now have, let's see, Ashes of War. Okay, so I cannot change the ashes for the rest of them. So the only two, those are all unique weapons. So, yeah, Erdtree Bow. I guess I can get rid of as much as, okay. Let's see, is there any of them? 130. None of them have better scaling until I get towards... Yeah. Yep. Staff of Loss is kind of nice. But I'm not going to be using the invisible shot, really. So, we're pretty good. So, that's the Gale Tunnel, and when you go out... Note that it is a one-way tunnel. You can't get back up to the Gale entrance from there. It's one of those cases of, that's a one-way trip, so no matter what, Alexander had to take the long way around. Let's see. And we can head back to Rotview. Alright. So let's see. Oh. Yep. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I did the jump wrong. That's on me. Last Grace visited. That's on me. And I do have 20,000 on me for pretty much another level, so... How close that put us? Like 200 short, okay. Okay. Alright. So 800 HP. 25, that's about what we need. I'm tempted to start moving Mind and Endurance up to 20. And from there, just pumping Intelligence and Dexterity. Because at 25 HP, we're pretty good for handling most threats. The stamina and endurance will allow us. The endurance will allow us to face stronger, wear heavier armor. But yeah. Okay, so we got through there. We can drop down over here. So those guys are bringing a cart of supplies over, but they're going to always be intercepted by the big dog over there. And just to test, I'm pretty sure Shuttles bypass shields. Yeah. It's just chip damage, but... Yeah. But yeah. Yeah. Because the shuttle does. Oof. Ooh! I don't think I've ever bothered doing the counterattack on the shuttle. Oof. Just looks like it hurts. And again, you are just shoving the blade straight into their chest, going, yeah, screw you. Okay. And now we have the katana out. Katana's even without... Ah, another one we've not touched. Okay, so these miners were out bringing resources. Wow. Damn. Alright. Ooh. Okay. Well, at least it explains why everyone uses katanas. At least that's an explanation for it. And that's with it with no upgrades. And for obvious reasons, Radahn's soldiers are working with the fire monks to keep the peace, so to speak. Or at the very least, keep enemies out. Oh, they even know how to breathe. Huh. Not bad. And since weapons don't break, the usual katana weakness of its being really fragile isn't so bad. Oh, and since they're giving me the option, hang vault. Let's see what we can do. Got it. Yep. Yeah. Thankfully, the monk can't really distinguish friendly fire. Over here. Okay. Oh. Get the hell away from that. Yeah, now he's doing the swing around. Yeah. Yep. Nice. There we go. The upside to the lower damage of the St. Trina's sword. Red Mane Surcoat. We got it. Armor worn by the soldiers who fought by General Radahn's side. The surcoat depicts a red-maned lion raising a sword in the image of Radahn. Thus they were Redmanes, and all proved they were worthy of the name. Oh. Okay, so they go to sleep and... and you get a free crit. Okay. That's not bad. And smoldering butterflies. And those were all the main soldiers. Now it looks like we have one of the lesser hands. Oh, wait. I completely forgot about this. That's why they let this... That's why this is feeling too easy. They have artillery. They have a mage artillery. There it is. Oh, that is so good. I'm like, why do I remember this being harder? That's why. Because they have several of the more elite knights up on the heights. Yeah. Still, I truly do enjoy that. Huh. St. Trina's sword. Who'd have figured? Though, yeah. surprisingly good shelter. Because guess what you can do from here? Ow. Yeah. But yeah, because guess what you can do from here? Nope. Yep. Oh, really? Well, if I can't do that bow, this one sure as hell is gonna hit. Really? I am too far even for Loretta's bow. Huh. There we go. Ow. Okay, getting the hell out. That hit more than I thought it would. Oof. But yeah, and there are other weapons and other ways to do things, but it is just funny to realize that this shabby little shack actually gives you protection from that. Explosive Great Bolt. Does exactly what you expect it to. Yeah. There we go. Alright, let's go get rid of this knight. Yep. There we go. Alright. Too early. Oh! Man, that hurt. Yep. That gravity arrow is gonna hurt like hell. Nice. Okay. Well, time to pull this. Time to pull out the good stuff. Yep. Here, let's have you suck on this. Oh yeah, that's gonna be all it takes. Yep. Nice easy way out of that arrow barrage. Yep. Ow. Yep. Barbaric Roar. Yeah, take a look how much damage. Yep. Oop. There we go. Oy. Yeah, this is rough, ain't it? There's a reason I came to Caelid after I did 2 other areas. Because as rough as this is, believe it or not, Atlas Plateau is worse. Alright. There we go. Him asleep. I'm really starting to fall in love with it. I'm really starting to fall in love with this. I didn't think sleep was going to be this effective, but man, when it comes to isolating enemies, which tends to be the biggest problem we have in the game, is just managing which enemies are going to be awake or aware of you. Yeah, no, this is definitely worth it. And this is another reason I did this playthrough, is so I could try out different things I didn't try out the first time. Alright, so the front gate's locked, but of course that means there's probably another way round. Oh boy. Good attempt. Nighty night. And two giant heads protecting the back. Well, yeesh. I think I'll check what's inside before I decide on anything else. Oh. Yeah, I forgot that's what's in here. See that big beastie down there? I don't remember what they're officially called, but you're gonna see them a lot. These beasts are, well, for lack of a better word, raw power. Okay. So, nope, can't get that way. Alright. So, get up on the log. And yeah, there's a knight right there. Yeah. Sorry, but I'm not fighting him on that narrow area as soon as I get off this. So. But yeah. Big lion. Warming stone. Actually pretty worth it, because that's one of those, it can heal a summon. So that can come in handy. Okay. Of course. It's just far enough. Nice. Again. There we go. Nice. 99. And never again. Oh! Oh, good thing I had the headphones on. I'd have got shanked real good on that one. The deflect... Yeah, no, we're not getting... Okay, we're doing it this way. Yep. Nope. Barbaric Roar. Nope. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, but Clip Blade is... I'm sorry, Magic Clip Blade is way too good for this stuff. Redmane Knight Helm. Yeah. Convene the Festival of War. Honor General Radahn with a warrior's glory. It's in your hands, Ser Jaren. We'll see about who Ser Jaren is later. The Star Scourge Heirloom. A talisman engraved with a scene from a heroic tale. The mightiest hero of the demigods confronted the falling stars alone, and thus did he crush them, his conquest sealing the very fate of the stars. Huh. So that's when Radahn managed to halt the stars to prevent fate. Champion ahead. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure this is a boss fight. So nope. Ain't dealing with that at the moment. Yeah. Radahn halted the stars. Yeah, I might as well. Yeah, again, Haima's probably one of our best spells for damage, and look how little it does. Yep. Yep. I had to show this off just because this is... If you're wondering why I'm not going down there, this is why. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So what we'll do is come down here. By the way, you're not safe. This guy can actually glitch/jump his way up here. So, no, you're not actually safe. Which is why I came in here. Guitar. Ooh. Let's see. Yeah. Yep. See how he's just kind of going frenzy? Going back to the mace because that's about my highest damage. Employ the design, the blade can be swung about as an extension of one's fists. The nice part about it is it does have Storm Stomp. Has impaling thrust so it can break through shields. Yep. Just to give you an idea of just how strong this thing is. This is after I've been chipping away at it. There we go. Lion's Claw. Where is it? There it is. Heavy affinity and the following skill. Lion's Claw, skill of the Redmanes who fought alongside General Radahn. Somersault forwards, then striking foes with the armament. Usable on swords, axes, and hammers. Small armaments and thrusting swords accepted. So it basically is a heavy, huge slam. Which is what that lion was doing. So it gives you an idea of what they're basing it on. This also speaks to where the what do I want to call it? Where the lion counselor for Godfrey came from. He's an advanced, or he's a seemingly advanced version of that. Okay. Yeah. Now, how do I forget how you get... I guess you just drop down? Because... yeah, there's no, like, outside part to do it. Yeah. Yeah, I think you just... because that's the tower you go up. Yeah. Oh! Didn't mean to go that far. Oh well. But yeah. So as far as I can tell, you go up there and that'll open up the gates. But yeah, this whole Caelid was the land of Radahn, who learned gravity magic from the Celians. And got so good with it, he managed to challenge the stars themselves. What made the challenging the stars necessary, though? Someone likely foretold the fall of the Golden Order to him. So he would do everything he could to forestall it, even stalling the stars themselves. The person I would believe most likely to do such an act would be Ranni, who's looking for time to fulfill her own designs. Alright. And here we go. Or perhaps someone else told him. It'd be hard to tell who. Alright. So, with that's that entrance. What about the one that's got the two giant heads, though? Isn't that just another side entrance? But there's only one entrance and exit shown. So this one's just blocked off, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, it's just a smoldering butterfly anyway. Yep. Lane, grant me strength. Oh. Okay. And yeah, I mean, this whole area is just a trap in and of itself, so it's no big surprise. Problem is, now everyone's going to respawn. So I'm just gonna be on my way, try and pick up my runes and be gone. Alright. Yep. Okay, so we got to this castle. Alright. So the last thing we would need to do is head up to the top to... Let's say... Oh! I thought the lion respawned. I was so worried. That's why I didn't bother. I forgot the lion here doesn't respawn. I thought it did. That's why I didn't bother. That's why I was being so cautious about fighting him, because I thought it was I thought it wasn't a one-time thing. I thought, oh, it's just going to be another hassle to get through. Whoops. Oh well. Sucks for you, buddy. Sucks to suck. Alright. Yep. Oh, that's bull. Come on. Nope. There we go. Yep, and the last thing is the knight. Wow. Yep. Yep. Yeah, sucks for you, buddy. When someone's leading you into a trap, you probably shouldn't let them do what they want. Oh well. What do they say? Sending gate ahead? Yep. Well, let's see where the gate sends us. If I had to guess, I'm pretty sure it's to the fort to the south. But we'll see. This is just another way to get there. If I'm not mistaken, but we'll see. Because we've cleaned out the fort. Yeah. And this is just another way to get us across the impassable Great Bridge to the festival. But we're not done exploring. We're still not done. We'll check in on Sage Gallery. See if he's done and got that. Done with that needle for Millicent. Who, again, it's strange. We fought a Millicent out in the swamps, but then there's a Millicent up in the cathedral. It could just be we're not supposed to recognize it, or does Millicent have split personality, perhaps? All right.
I have awaited your return.
Ah, happy.
The needle is repaired. Now it will forestall the rotting sickness, I'm sure. Will you give it to the girl, Millicent? I will reward you in kind.
The unalloyed golden needle.
Millicent rests at the church atop the cliff beyond Celia, the town yonder. Tended to by the witless pests who worship her, or rather her rotting sickness, as a god. A wretched fate, indeed. The poor girl, she never wished for any of this.
Indeed. And what did she wish for? And now we get the unalloyed gold needle fixed. a ritual implement. Now all you need to do is deliver the needle to Millicent, convalescing in the church above the cliff just beyond Celia. Now, you'll notice where it was broken, it's now repaired but with a red color, as if blood itself was necessary. Well, Gowry said it himself. It was someone who understood life. And, well, blood is a symbol of life. Alright.
If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with...
Give an unalloyed golden needle.
You ask that I stab myself with the needle to quell the scarlet rot. But how? Never mind. I've decided I would rather trust you than simply continue to spoil from within. Would you mind averting your eyes for a moment?
Note that we are required to look away. As she stabs herself.
Well, that was easier than expected. But why do I feel so...
So... she's not dead. We can hear her breathing. So... she's not dead. So then what is she? And yeah, we get the name for these bug things are called pests. They worship the scarlet rot. Well, that's kind of an interesting point. Remember how I mentioned how the scarlet rot seems to just create an otherworldly, rather than being an actual destruction force, it's more like it's terraforming, is the word I kept trying to think of. It's almost like it's terraforming this world into something more hospitable for itself. A strange thing, though, isn't that? What is it terraforming it for? Or, better question, for who? The answer seems to be for the obvious answer would be the god of rot that Melania is harbinging. Well, let's go tell Gowry what happened. Gowry, who managed to tame and keep one of the hounds as a guard dog. If it sees you, it'll attack you. But it's sitting there obediently watching.
Thank you kindly for giving the needle to Millicent. Now she too can begin her journey and stare her fate straight in the eye. You've been a saint through and through. As thanks, I vow to impart to you my knowledge of the lost sorceries of the Celians, descendants of the Eternal.
So there's your confirmation. Celians were Nox that had come to live on the surface. Glintstone stars, we already have. Night Shard swiftly fires a semi-invisible projectile. This sorcery can be used without delay after performing another action. The Celian sorcerers were assassins, and it is said they often hunted their fellows. One of the night sorceries of Celia, Town of Sorcery, releases a life-sapping silver mist before the caster, dealing damage to all caught within, including the caster. This sorcery can be cast while in motion. Below Celia. Okay. Below Celia, the eternal city of Nokron sleeps. The sorcery originates from the maidens of that place. Well, absolutely want that. And Night Shard. Not bad. So, between that's pretty much what Gowry has. You know what? Let's clean him out completely.
Please make certain, like her mother, she has the stuff to be a great warrior, but commands only one arm and is yet preciously young.
Indeed. Might as well get everything.
Do you...
No? Alright. So, our next quest from him is to help Millicent on her journey. Millicent, who has only one arm, but command is fairly strong, according to him. Oh. Well. No matter how many tricks you learn, sometimes the classics just never stop being useful. And a basic damaging wave that just expands outwards, able to hit multiple targets, yeah, no, it never stops being useful. Let's see. Now, if I remember right, I believe I missed it while we were exploring Celia. Yeah. Oh no, I did hit this one. Okay. Then memorize spells. Let's see. Okay, we can get rid of Gravity Well. And Gavel of Haima for... Okay, I only have enough for Night Shard. And... where is it? Mist. Night Maiden's Mist. So, Night Shard. Yeah. You see, the big thing here is how much faster you can cast this. You see why they could be... why some of the casters here might be kind of vulnerable to this. And the Mist just sits in an area and just deals damage over time. And it lasts for quite a while. And is fairly cheap, if all things considered. So, alright. There he is. And yeah, it does hit pretty hard. Good night. But yeah, I kind of like both of these, so... because, if nothing else, the night one is just really good. Night Shard is just really good. Yep. Yeah. And is a great counter to a lot of spells casters. Spellers. Because the trick of it is, this doesn't require the whole build-up that glintstone does. Yep. Yep. Yeah. And it'll eat them alive if you let it. And again, look at the cost of it. Like, it costs almost nothing. These are great utility spells. Alright. And with that, we're starting to build up a good kit of abilities. So, let's actually head back to the round table, because I kind of want to see the Table of Lost Grace. I want to head back to the round table because I want to get a feel for let's see, because that was all their weapons. Bows, we have the bow we really want. And then with staffs, let's see. Staff of Loss being the invisibility sorcery boosting, which is the Knight's Sword. So, carrying sorceries, okay. Those two I can agree with. I'm not going to be able to use that. The Beast Queens isn't bad. Digger Staff I'm not going to use. Nor the Astrologers. And we're not doing incantations. Okay. So these are the 4 choices for staffs. That's my bow. Plenty of arrows. Shields. We can throw these away. As I say, so long as it's not 100% physical resist, I typically will not even look at it. And great shields we don't have the strength for. Okay. Then from there, armor sets I won't care about as much. Okay. Because now I want to go over to Master Hugh and take a look.
Well, I took youth no matter to lay out your arm.
Strengthen. Okay. Yeah, somber, somber, somber. That requires regular smithing stone, and that's okay. And these all require regular smithing stones. Okay. Alright. So from there... Yep. Just thinking what we're gonna do. Could do another level, but I think for now I want to get some more smithing stones. Do maybe... Yep, we now can buy 2s. We can buy up to 114, so let's do... I believe it's 20 for a full, so let's do 40 of them. Okay. So... with that... Alright.
Back no matter.
Okay. So for that, I'll definitely Staff of Loss. Okay. So that's up to +3, so it's got technically... Yeah, no. It's +4 versus +8. Then Karian. Yep. Okay, and then the special weapons. And +5. I'll actually give it to Sword of St. Trina, because that sleep buildup is just really good. And that extra damage will be appreciated. Okay. Sweet. So we can try out the Staff of Loss for a bit. We'll do... yeah, Firebone arrows. So, yeah. We'll swap that out for the... As much as I would love to... Because that's 134 versus 137. Okay. So I have this try out the Night Comet. Alright, well, we'll pick up some level 2 smithing stones. We'll just max out on those. $16 of them works. And then next time we make a trip back, we'll start upgrading our staffs again. Okay. So, back to Caelid. And we'll start by talking with Millicent. Seeing if she's feeling any better. See if that gold needle did what it needed to. Oh, she's up.
I hoped to see you again. My apologies for when last we met. I fainted before I could even thank you. Everything is as you said. Since inserting the needle, the scarlet rot has ceased to writhe. Even the nightmares have abated. And now, though I can scarcely believe it myself, I can move as I please. Not that I could ever truly repay you, but I would like you to have this, by way of thanks. A token though it is.
The prosthesis wearer heirloom. A talisman engraved with a scene from a heroic tale raises dexterity. Though born into the accursed rot, when the young girl encountered her mentor in his flowing blade, she gained wings of unparalleled strength. So this is Melania meeting the blue swordsman who taught her of the flowing sword, which is that technique that hits you really fast and really hard.
I'm considering leaving. On a journey. With the needle buried in my flesh, I've started to recall, but dimly, my destiny. It's all thanks to you. My name is Millicent. I pray fate permits us meet again.
And where will you be going?
I'm considering leaving with the needle, my destiny.
Indeed. Now it's worth noting, first off, she has red hair, which is symbolic of Radahn's legacy. Whether she's actually a relative or not, remains yet to be seen. What is more noteworthy, though, and is tricky to see, because she turns to face you, is there, on her cheek. It's like a tattoo or scarring. It's in the shape of, to me it looks like a flower. And yeah, you can tell she was here for a long time. This is built up like a kind of shack, a little hovel for her to sleep under when it rains. Could just and it's covered, so the blanket's covering, so she would protect her from the rain. And then she has a little bonfire, so she's been here long enough to settle. Alright. Now, with that taken care of and Millicent out and about, well, there's plenty more to see in Celia. In fact, we were given a hint a while back about a hidden cave, if you'll recall. They say it's within Celia's bounds, but the hint is mostly just to give you an idea. Above the graveyard. Oh, here we go. By the way, going from 60 to up to 100, so there is a good notable difference. Yeah, no, there is a good notable difference. Alright. Let's break some bones. Yep. Oh, wow. Nice. Yeah, there's no... We're getting strong enough now that these are becoming trivial. That's the thing. You have to seek strength. You have to put up with the bad to find the strength to be able to endure and push past. Now, here's your other hint. Remember? This look familiar? Oh yeah. The adjudicators, the guys who dispense justice among the Raya Lucaria. Yeah, these are the guys who kick. Yep. Yep. Okay. Really? Oh. So we'll just... Yeah, worst case scenario, folks. Cast Nice Mist and just run around. Because guess what it does really well. And note, it even eats up their hit to be able to deal with undead. Sun Realm Shield. Shield of Honor depicting a crowned city in the sun. It's seen better days. Much like the wear upon the shield, the seed of the sun is long faded away. Not 100% physical. But beast blood. But this is your hint about the adjudicator, is there's something here that they want to keep hidden. Specifically here along the top of the wall. This is a fake rock. Celia's Hideaway. This is where the hunted master exists. And trust me, there's a lot here. Because this is a place where Raya Lucaria was keeping things they would rather not acknowledge exist. And things that were troublesome, let's call it that. Yeah, lots of people underestimating even the basic miners. Yeah. Just because those fancier weapons are working out there, again, blunt weapons rule down here in any mine, crystal cavern, or tunnel. And yeah. And again, after the first fall, of course, they tried again to hide everything. And again, that's how desperately they don't want anyone to find this. Something's down there. Something they truly don't want to see. And let's take a look. Again, of course, Lucaria can never resist the lure of getting more crystals. But yeah, that's one of those grafted monstrosities down there. Yeah. That's how badly they don't want anyone finding any truth about this. They even called in help from the Golden Order. Or rather, it's better to say that the Golden Order insisted that this be smothered. Alright. So what if we just... drop it down there? See if it'll fall in. See if I can bait it to walk into the mist. Nope. Oh no, there it goes. Yeah, that was pretty good. So... because, again, anytime I don't have to fight one of those grafted monsters, the better off we are. Trust me. Let's see. Wonder if beast lore would work on it. Yeah, nah, probably not. I just genuinely don't have any good strategies for these things. They're way too fast and they're way, way too tanky. Yeah. Like, look how twitchy these things are. Good grief. Yeah. 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 No, this is just the worst part of it. And I know I'm being cowardly and it's probably not fun to watch, but it's just one of those things of, this gets so bad so quickly. Alright. See if I can cast it lower. About here. Alright. Alright. Well, used up all my shots, so now it's just going to go down there and die. So, yeah. Got some cotton, put on my feet, and down we'll go. Alright. Actually, you know what? We upgraded it. St. Trina's sword. Huh. Ghost Global. Stimulating. Is that the hint that they're another Lost Ashes of War? So if we want to dupe an Ash and use it on multiple weapons, we can. Are those things actually really vulnerable to sleep, maybe? Please tell me they're really vulnerable to sleep. Hey, somber smithing stone. Ah, just a one, just a stone. Oh, there were two more. Okay. Nothing too major. Oh. Nice. go. Nope. Ooh. But yeah. Yeah, now we're back to using the mace. We're still underground, for that particular enemy at that particular moment, the sword seemed like the more prudent option. Alright, got your chip damage after the fact. But yeah, this would be a normal crystal mine, but it's clear that the Academy has some interest in keeping this place from prying eyes. I mean, it was hidden behind several illusions. So obviously there's something here. Let's see. Oh, this is just a way back. Okay. My bad. Okay. And no, I'm not particularly wearing the Figure Maiden headband for any particular headdress for any particular reason. I just kind of felt like throwing it on. Down it went. Okay. And again, we're simply back at the start. Alright. Looking for an easy way down. Okay. He survived the fall. Because it wasn't that far of a drop. Sorry, buddy. There we go. Alright. Seek north. Yep. Nice. Yep. Must be nice. Nope. Yeah, the upside, the reason I carry a bow, a melee weapon, and the spells is because the spells are more reliable damage. But the bow is great against spells. And then the melee gives you the flexibility to run in when you need to. And the seal can only be broken by a seal breaker. In other words, it'll remain sealed to us for now. But it is worth noting, there's something very, very much wanted kept. They want to keep something very, very secret back here. What? Well, might be quite a conundrum of what dirty little secret Raya Lucaria is keeping. Aside from the fact that it's been harboring people it shouldn't have under the Golden Order. Those worshippers and afflicted with the frenzied flame. They should have handed those people over, but they didn't. The simple truth is, Raya Lucaria's got a taste of power. And like anyone, they got a taste for it, and now they never want to give it up. So, but this is the secret behind Celia. There's something being hidden. And we'll come to what it is when we're ready. In the meantime, the sunlight awaits us. Of course it's nighttime. Let's see. And it's even raining. Alright, but now that we've got an idea of what's behind Celia and all, the next place we get to go is up here and explore the Dragon's Barrow. Now, Graal, the one that's named for, is right there. The dragon is afflicted with the Scarlet Rots and isn't able to move anymore. Not much anyway. However, it's obviously just sitting there hacking at them. But what they get is enraged, yet lesser dragons, all of whom inflict damage down. Yeah, Grayal's roar there inflicts you with damage down. In other words, you're not doing much damage, and they're doing more because Grayal enrages them. See how this might make this area a bit of a pain in the neck? And we'll rest, refill, and now, welcome to a new fort. The gates are open, but trust me, this is not going to be a walk in the park. Yeah. Yep. Nice. You know what? For here, let's actually switch over to the Kari Glintstone Staff and use Magic Glint Blade. Because, trust me. Actually, you know what? The other thing we can do is Nox Flowing Sword, 216, 334. Yeah, we'll try the Moon Veil. And there you can hear rats. And like you expect, there are a lot of bats here. So it was about 268 originally. So that pushes up to 300 thereabouts. So yeah, I could see that being worthwhile. So then it comes down to which spells I find more useful in a particular place. This looks like one of the singing type. They aren't actually singing, but wonder if it powers up Loretta's great. Yeah, it's definitely one of the singing types. Alright. Let's get Engball in here. Let's see if it powers up Loretta's great bow. Nah. Nice. There we go. And because Engball is immune to poison, that's going to make this a lot easier. Yep. That's the upside is... Oh, I thought ashes were immune to poison. Yep. Wow. Ow. Got me because I was... Oh well. Okay, so Moonveil definitely wasn't the right move. Alright. Yeah, we'll just stick with the... Yeah, just stick with the mace. And I kind of like the Staff of Loss a little bit more. Yeah, we'll get back to Grail. Again. Yep. With how fast you can cast that. And actually, let's switch out. Either the Stormhawk? Nah, who am I kidding? Marionette soldiers. Who else would I put in here? In a place full of enemies that just fly around? Why wouldn't you just use a bunch of archers? Again, the right spirit makes everything so much easier. Yep. Alright. There we go. Nice. Actually managed to get enough hits to get... Ooh, they dropped 9s. Even when we're done here, I may have to come back and farm a bit here. Yeah. I mean, they're perfectly content to just sit there, so all I need to do is wait until one of these guys gets dumb enough to get in close. Yep. Poison sucks, but... Okay. Gets in. Well, I've got enough HP, I can tank poison for a bit. There we go. Because once you're poisoned, you can't be re-poisoned, and you can't make it worse. It's not like they can extend it, so... Yeah. Yep. The right ashes in the right place at the right time, man, makes a world of difference. There we go. Ah, come on. There we go. There, finally. Yeah, no, Golden Rune 9s. Which are, I forget how much a piece, but they're probably worth it. And that looks like another one. Okay, no, you're one of the regular bats. Not one of the singers. But you were the last one here. So now we can get to go upstairs. By the way, just so you know, this is Fort Feroth. For those who've forgotten why we're here, Dectus Medallion left. Brandishing this medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift of Dectus, connecting the Atlas Plateau to Liurnia. The right half is said to reside in Fort Feroth, in the Dragon Barrow, far to the east. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, the other half of the medallion that should allow us official passage into the Atlas Plateau should be somewhere in this, somewhere here. More specifically, right there. And that's as far as you need to go, minimum. However, why would you stop? That's my question. Why would you stop if you know that there can be more? Because here, there's quite a few enemies. There they are. Spirit ashes of the warriors who once held Fort Feroth before it fell. And in that case, why not set them to rest? Yep, there he is. Ooh, backstab. Yep. Good night. Oh, that was beautiful. You get the feeling this place fell. The soldiers were hung. Oh wow. Oh, sounds like that soldier got. Alright, our marionettes are helping, are working on him. So let them have some fun. Here we go. And nice. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Fort Feroth fell, and then the ashes of these soldiers came to stay. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, never mind. Nice. Yeah, I'm really falling in love with St. Trina's sword now, dealing with soldiers. Alright. Good night. Golden ring. Nice. Alright. But we fell down here, but I just want to make sure there's... this hole doesn't lead to anywhere but back down to where we were. This one actually leads somewhere. I'm just making sure I got all the soldiers up here. And I'm pretty sure I did. Okay. But, as you can hear, there's still some more enemies around. Well, that's because over here, we need to jump down. Over here where there's... There we go. One of the giant rats. Baited out. There we go. And let the marionettes help. Oh no, the marionettes got themselves hurt. Killed already. Okay. And you can see there's an item down there, too. Let's see. True treasure is Radagon's Source Seal. I believe that's an accessory. Yes. This legendary talisman is an eye engraved with an Elden Ring rune. It is said to be the seal of King Consort Radagon. It greatly raises vigor, endurance, strength, and dexterity, but also increases the damage taken by a similar measure. Solemn duty weighs upon one beholden, not unlike a gnawing curse from which there is no deliverance. Radagon and Marika, because the big reveal is that they share a body. So I have to think about it in the idea of Radagon's Source Seal. It's not called an eye. The seal of his eye, the sword. I admire the fact that this rat takes that much damage. Alright. Let him have this. Yeah. Problem is, it's such an HP sponge that it doesn't really affect you that much. But I'm in a position where I can't really be hurt, so why not? Alright. Oh, out of arrows. Gotcha. Alright, let's finish it off. This should be plenty of... There it is. Yeah, this thing takes a This thing takes a beating. But alright. With all said and done, that's it. That's Fort Feroth. And that means, technically speaking, our job in Caelid is done. We now have everything we need to get up to the Atlas Plateau. Let's see. We do have enough for another level. So, yeah, I think we will just move everything up to 20. Move Mind and Endurance up to 20. And then just pour it into Dexterity and Intelligence for a bit. Alright. Because technically speaking, well, let's go do that. Let's go show it off. Let's go show off what the official version looks like. When you finally get to the Grand Lift. You fight your whole way to Ferrith. You get to the very top. And bear in mind, the whole point is that the Grand Lift is not for everyone. Alright. So, you come here and you hoist your medallion. And when you do, the gems react. And the guards salute. And the Grand Lift rises. As a display of the Golden Order's might and prowess. Displaying just how technically higher they are. They move this giant piece of Earth up and down. And it locks in place. And we are again on the Atlas Plateau. But just because you've earned the right to be here doesn't mean this place will welcome you. I mean, immediately there are two giants. Just straight up. And yes, they're both going to attack you. So get rid of the ones with less ankle protection first. Plus, this one also can shoot at you, so probably best to get rid of you so you can make a clean journey. Alright. So I could fight the other one, but oh no, it's got shattered ankles too, so yeah, no, we can do that. I was gonna say, if it had ankle protection, I'm not gonna bother, because that's just gonna take forever. Nice. Oh. Yep. Nope. Yep. Ow. Yep. Ow. Got greedy. Got stupidly greedy. Still, There we go. Welcome to the Atlas Plateau. Trust me, there's plenty to see and plenty to do. Oh, so over here, I believe is one of the tunnels down. Oh no, it's an Everjail. Okay. I was trying to remember. I'm like, there's something over here. I thought it was one of the tunnel descents. But yeah. Make no mistake. The Atlas Plateau is where the game gets serious, and it tries to kill you pretty consistently. And here we can see a misbegotten camp. Or at least a camp overrun with misbegotten. Former servants, now disgusted and angry. Gods, I love that. It's cheap, it's rapid, it's... Love it. And Old Fang. Yeah, and then there's one of the big ones. And let him melt in it. Yep. There we go. That's some good damage on him. Look at that. Oh, I love it. Stone Sword Key. Some more secret areas we'll be able to access. But yeah, Misbegottens that have broken free of their master's control and revolted. Wow, considering that they're viewed as less than human and treated as such, it's not not understandable why they're like that. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Very nice. But yeah. Yep. But yeah, folks, this is the Atlas Plateau where eventually... I don't believe this game is physically in the same location as the following games. I say that because it would be way too easy to say that... It'd be so amusing to say that the Atlas Plateau, as it breaks down, would be Anor Londo. I don't believe that's the case, but it'd be kind of funny to see people's faces and just horror of, no, that can't possibly be Anor Londo. That doesn't make any sense. An elevated position, and then the rest of the land lies low. Then again, Anne Orlando is also a very small city, actually. I genuinely am trying to figure out how you... Okay, I think it's from over here. That looks a little more elevated. Or over here. Yeah, no, it looks like there's something over here. That'd be an easier way down. Though it does kind of look like there's a rune bear sleeping there. Ah, here we go. The way the shadows looked, it looked like there was a rune bear. But... Michaela's Lily. Alright. Alright. So yeah, here's how you get down. And once again, the golden lineage, Evergold. So this is the trader of the golden lineage. I'm trying to think who's actually in here. Okay, more of these short guys. Ow. Ow. Okay. There. There we go. Sweet. And hefty beast bones, that's all they baited their trap with. Okay. I'm genuinely kind of curious. Plus, I'll be able to get my runes back, so I'm genuinely curious. Who did they put in here? Who of the golden lineage? Or who upset the golden lineage is in here? Let's take a look. Oh. Oh, you need a stone sword before. Okay. Okay. Wow, they really didn't want anyone getting into this one. So who... Oh! Godefroy! I don't think I ever fought this. The Grafted. Yeah, I don't think I ever fought this guy. Wow. Yeah. Godefroy. So Godfrey was not unique in what he was doing. Yeah, best to take that on the shield. Yeah, it might be better just to Night Mist him. Yep. best to just let him get my pistol. Yeah. Ow. Yep. Nope. Yep, got me. Huh. Sorry, folks. I'm just legitimately entranced by the fact I never actually fought this guy. Okay, well, I know. Okay, let's see if I can do it with this character, and then I may do a second round with my other. Alright, and you don't get any assistance with this fight. Okay. So yeah, let's go with my usual. So let's switch up. Taking the bow off, gonna switch to Karian, because I may use that. As far as anything else, extra HP won't kill me. Aside from that, you know what? Actually, spellcasting time. And spellcasting potency. Okay, because we'll rely on Magic Glint Blade at first. Because he can't... I imagine he can't get the Dragon Arm. The Phase 2. So... let's see. Doesn't have a huge weakness. Ow. To magic, though. So. Yep. Oh! I'm starting to have fun. I'm starting to have some real fun with this. Okay. So our initial options weren't the greatest. Let's try St. Trina's sword. Let's see if we can't put him to sleep and go toe to toe. Sorry, folks. I'm truly enjoying myself now. This is starting to get kind of interesting. I assume he's immune to sleep, but... huh. Yep, get away from that. Yep. Oh, he did get the build-up. Did get the build-up, but doesn't look like it does anything for him. So that's not worth it. Star Shower? Nah. Cannon the Hymus too slow. Yeah, no. But yeah, no, this... Yep. I think we'll... Yeah, here he comes. Swing, second swing. And the down. Yep. Yep. So Godfrey wasn't unique in being the obsessed with grafting. Godfrey, who is another member of the Golden lineage, oh, that was crap. I was out of there, but whatever. Yeah. I'll just take it on the shield for this. It's not the flaming version, so it doesn't really hurt that much. Yep. Swing, second swing, third. Yeah. The last two are the real... Yep. The last two are the ones that I really need to worry about. Those suck, but they're nothing horrible. 2, 3, 4, and number 5 is the one with the extra range. Yep. Yep. The fact he has a dodge roll will always make me laugh. Yep. Heal up. Watch out for that last slam. It's got an extended range that you wouldn't expect. And here it comes. Yep. Oh! Nope. Getting out of that. Okay. Huh. So sleep does affect him, but it only it just stuns him for a moment. So you know what? Let's switch to Moonveil. Okay. Here it comes. Yeah, best to just take it on the shield. Nice. Nice. Ow. Yeah, that sucks, but it's not the worst thing. Yep. There it is. There's the bleed. Okay, he does bleed. Yep, and we're dead. Yep. But he does bleed. Alright, so we'll go to... I am enjoying myself, folks. Sorry if that doesn't come across, but this is fun. I found a boss I hadn't fought yet. That's after a year of playing this game. I still find bosses I ain't fought yet. But alright, in that case, if we're just going to be sticking to melee, then screw it. Yeah. Nothing else I really want to do. Okay. Just see if we bleed and freeze the guy. Yep. Yep, there's the freeze. Bleed won't be far behind. Unless I... Nope. Ow. Yep. Alright. Okay. Combo 3, 4, and 5. Get in. Yep. And the bounce. There we go. Man. Ow. Nope. Ah. Rolled just wrong timing. Still, both Frost and Freeze work on him. Both Frost and Bleed work on him. Ugh. Maybe Frenzy would, but I'm not crazy enough to try Frenzy. Still, what that means is I can start... Okay. Do I have any bleed? Have the kukris. Do I have it? I am crafting bloody knives. Nope, do not have the bloody knife. Have bloody arrows. Yeah, keep those in reserve, but that's an idea. Yeah, rather than the magic, let's try our bow. And just do like 50 bleeding arrows. Why not? Alright. Whenever he does that, it reflects the arrows. Yep. Yep. Ow. Yep. Yep. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Got caught on the friggin' scenery. Alright. Yep. Yep. Might as well stay at top health, because this is not. 3, 4, and... Yep. Yep. Again, just take those on the shield. They're not really that bad. Okay. I'm just gonna stay away from that. Here it comes. Ow. Oof. Alright. Okay. Nope. Oh, screw you! fact that that hit me, I still call crap on. Nice. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Nice. There we go. Nope. Yep. Okay. Ow. Yep. Nope. Nope. Again, caught on the scenery. Yep. Yep. Alright. Yep. Nope. And got me. Rolled the wrong way. I was meant to roll forward and it doesn't matter. I missed the shot. Still. Yeah. Yeah, he's highly resistant to magic, and we're almost there to be able to hit him, but overall, still. Well, since this isn't working out, as far as I remember, I didn't kill this guy with my other character, so let's take a quick moment and jump to my other character. Just out of curiosity. Yes, level 156. And make sure, because I don't remember. Yeah, I didn't. Okay. Well, this will be funny to watch. See what the difference of over 100 levels does. Let's see. So yeah, this should lead me down and around. Yep. Through the destroyed camp. Past all the jellies. And are just kind of living their lives. I completely did not fight this guy. Hefty beast bones. Yeah. Alright. In this case... Okay, I should still have a stone sword for this. As I say, I pretty much cleared out just about everything I could, so... in this case, let's go with... Oh, I talked about it earlier. My Naginata. Alright. Yep. Yeah. It looks flashy, but, yeah. By the way, this is my first. This is my character, my character from my first playthrough, and this is the character I'll be using when we get the DLC. I've said before, I prefer to play with spears, so me using the swords is actually an imposition. My natural instinct is to rely on spears. Well, that and the difference of I have 50 vitality versus here versus my other's 25. I think you can kind of see why. Yep. Yeah. Oh, it took his full combo to break my stance. Okay. Yeah, I love that. Alright. Yep. And we'll be fine. Oh, come on. I wanted to finish it in style. Stop being a big one. There we go. There we go. Bye-bye, Godfrey. The Godfrey icon. And we'll be booted out. So what does the Godfrey icon do? Let's see. There it is. Okay, I just went past it. Legendary talisman depicting Elden Lord Godfrey. Raises charge attack power of sorceries, incantations, and skills. Godfrey was a ferocious warrior. When he vowed to become a lord, he took the beast regent Sarash upon his back to suppress the ceaseless lust for battle that raged within him. Alright, so that's one more. Anything else on the map Let's see, anything else on the map I might have skipped over? Because if I missed that, is there any other ruins or anything else I might have missed that I should have picked up? No, nothing there. No. Any other fights or... I think I got everything. Like I said, after a year, I was still finding all sorts of stuff. Let's see. Oh, by the way, marker. Because when I was going through the game, basically what I did is I put a skull marker over every major dungeon I could find. Meaning that I completed it. The Orisa Hero's Grave I didn't do, apparently. Lenny's Rise, did that. The Mordid Catacombs, Fort Pharaoh. Church of the Plague. Scar Scorch Gundon. Just thinking, is there any other mine or map, anything else on the map I might have missed? I don't think so. We'll double check the hero's grave up there. Real quick, just because I'm curious. Because my goal was to clear out the map as completely as I could. Yeah. That was just for an item. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to remember this one. I believe I did this one, but yeah. Sucks for you. And you? By the way, how close were we to a level? I might want to go back and just get a level real quick. Because I probably have enough items to... Nope. Not here with me. Let's see. If I kill them, how many times do I have to kill them to get this level? Way too many. And unfortunately, this is a hero's grave, so naturally you can't just teleport straight out. Might as well come try and see. Man, this thing is down here. But yeah. But yeah, this is my original playthrough. I'm a level 150... What was it? 156. Last time I played, I'd taken out Palsidex. Cathedral of the Forsaken. Side 2. Hermit Merchant. Just sell some crap quick to get myself the last few souls. Runes I need. Alright. Oh! Of course. Of course you would show up. I'm not entirely sure what causes this guy to show up. Like, I just know it's random. It feels like. Yeah. That's great. The drill! Yep. Yep. Nope. Hey! Now there's a move that should look familiar to every Souls player. Come on. I know you got more than that. There it is. Bellberry at least we know where the... At least we know where the, friggin... the Dark Wraiths got their skills from. And they're incomplete versions. Yep. Sucks to suck. Medicine peddlers, bulb. So wait, he shanked the old man? Oh. That's sad. He shanked the old guy. Let's see, where is it? Bell bearing of an unfortunate medicine peddler who was slain by the bell bearing hunter. Offer it to the twin maiden husk the round table hold to gain access to the boluses. Well, I also got that level I wanted, so... Let's see... Faith in Arcane... I like Arcane because of the bleed... Yeah, the bleed stack is still really good and the discovery is awesome. Okay. But yeah. Okay, no, he's back. Okay.
Well, divorce from one's trade.
Okay, so... by the way, for those who were ever struggling in the game, buy this item. Torch given to the protectors of the Erd Tree. Its flames are bestowed with a special incantation which allows the bearer to see assassins cloaked in veils. Furnished on behalf of the Erd Tree and the grace-given lords such that a Knight of Black Knives will never come again. You'll want that. Trust me, you'll want that. Anyway, now with that done, back to the hero's grave. Okay. Because I'm fairly certain I beat this and just didn't put a symbol on it. But hey. Let's try it out and see. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Run as fast as I can, but... Boy. Try to see, is there a path down below? There is. Okay. What's it say? Yeah, you're whatever. Okay. Yeah, there's more. Yeah, I know there are. There's never just one or two of you guys. Oh, get out of the curse, get out of the curse. It's instant death. Like, that's the downside. Instant death. Get out of the curse, it's instant death. Doesn't matter how much HP you have, it doesn't just do a magnitude of damage. It is just death. It's supposed to build up slowly, they say. It doesn't seem to. Like, it goes down slowly, sure enough. Oop. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I think I might remember giving up on this one just because this was so annoying. remember getting frustrated with this place and just, I think I just gave up. Just because it was like, this ain't worth it. Yeah. There's no drop down. Yeah, there is. Okay, because there's no way past this. Reasonably. Alright. Oh no, there is. Okay. So, there's a door. Okay. One other new thing I didn't do. Like I said, after a year, I'm still finding stuff, and it's just... I'm glad I started the second playthrough, because it helped me get to this. Alright, so Stake of Marika, so now we're in the home stretch of... I know what some people are going to say. Well, you're kind of a hypocrite. You've been saying you... Underground, you should... blood damage reigns supreme. Well, yeah. I mean, I have Marika's hammer. Like... I carry blood damage. Alright. So... I have no idea what this is supposed to be. Pickle ahead. So the... Well, I'm going to go back to my Old Faithful. I'm kind of tempted by Mogwin. Yeah, let's go with Mogwin's. Alright. Free damage. Here's hoping Mimic gets to get used. Oh, God, it's the double Crucible Knight fight. Well, okay. I didn't realize I didn't do this. Alright. Yep. Yep. There we go. Yeah, luckily Mimic Tier has far more HP than even I do, so... Ow. Yeah. Yep. Nope. Alright. So, Crucible Knight. Ow. Oh. There we go. Alright. One down. You got two of us poking at you. Good luck. Oh, that's gonna suck. Alright. I'm up. I'm up. Good night. Ordovis's Greatsword, the Crucibles, and the other half of the Crucible set. Alright. So, The only difference is the helm, I believe, which has slightly better pierce and fire resist. Helm of the Crucible Knight. The axe ornamentation of the knights is the Knight Odivis's mark, displayed also by his men. The Great Tree. So, there was a division among them. Yep. As I say, because the other... Oh! Crucible axe armor is slightly heavier and slightly more physical oriented. Oh, but that slight difference is just enough. Will put me to heavy load. So the gloves are the same, the legs are the same. And how about the helm? The helm is actually lighter, but the overall difference there. Alright. Yeah, I can live with that. For now, anyway. But yeah. Okay, so now I can finally put a skull on here. Cathedral of the Forsaken. Alright. Ah, subterranean shunning grounds. Okay, that's the other place, and I don't really have a need to go down here is the problem. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. We'll get to that when we get to that in the story, but just trying to think. Capital Rampart, East Capital Rampart, Queen's Bedchambers, Erdtree Sanctuary, the Royal Colosseum. Is there any other thing on the map that looks like something that I might have skipped over? No, that all is right. There's nothing really there. I did clear out Shaded Castle. It's just a... yeah. For as much of a pain as that is, Corpse Stench Strike. First Mount Glipnir. Campsites. The ninth one. Road of Iniquity. Volcano Manor. Rykard. Subterranean Inquisition. Temple of Iglay. Guest Hall. Yeah, Fort Lade. Just looking. Is there anywhere else I missed? Moonfolk Ruin. Lunar Estate. Yeah, no. Nothing off the top of my head. Underground? Nah. Yeah, no, I can't think of anywhere else. Alright. Oh boy. The Divine Tower Kaled. If you have... basically one of those cases of, if you have fear of heights, this is going to drive you nuts. But alright. Yep, Malekith the Black Blade. No idea, folks. Everything's looking better. So, we'll just stay at the Elden Throne. The Ashen Capital. And call it there for now. So, that's one more. Yeah. We'll see what comes of it. Great runes. Raises all attributes as Godric's. Rykard's gives you more HP upon defeating enemies. Raises maximum, yeah. Radahn, Morgott, Mohg, and Melania. They're great runes. The Shardbearer Morgott, Shardbearer Morgard, Radahn, Rykard, and Godric. Yeah, so Godric the Golden. Rykard's great rune. Rykard was amongst the children of Rennala and Radagon, who became demigod stepchildren after Radagon's union with Queen Marika. But Rykard fed himself to the blasphemous serpent, great rune and all. Radahn was amongst the children of Rennala and Radagon, who became demigod stepchildren, yes. The great rune burns to resist encroachment of the scarlet rot. And his is the opposite of to burn and to flower. Evolution. That the Omen King was born of the Golden Lineage, and that he was indeed the Lord of Lanedale. But Mohg's rune was soaked in accursed blood from his devout love for the wretched mire that he was born into far below the earth. So Mohg, okay, because each one of these is representative. These are great runes. But these are all still runes of the Elden Ring that Marika shattered, right? Godric the Golden's is basically a three-circle. Rykard is the opposite of Melania. Because but what's interesting is Radahn and Rykard's great runes are very similar. Whereas Morgott's great rune is Shardbearer Morgott. Its great raises maximum HP. The great rune is the anchor ring that houses the base and proves two things. Okay. That the great Omen King was born of the Golden Lineage, and that he was indeed Lord of Lanedale. So what if Morgott and Mohg Marika and Radagon, Rennala and Radagon, and Godfrey Godric, who was Godfrey and Marika's kid. Okay. And actually, the symbol of the symbol... Okay, hang on. There's something coming to me about the way the symbols are designed. Godric the Golden... Because it was always a question. During the Night of the Knives, why did Godric have to be the one who died? Why did Ronnie pick him? What if he had to die for the Elden Ring to be shattered? Because again, his is the only one that has 3 circles. His is the closest to the, if you look in the center of the screen, the actual Elden Ring symbol, which is made up of several concentric rings, looping in on each other. What if Godric had to die, and that, because it's clear that Marika was intending to pass the golden... Marika was intending to pass the control of the Elden Ring to Godric. But something changed. And Godric... So... Or Godric's death proved the fallibility. Okay, hang on, I got it. The reason everyone else has a single circle is because their runes, the powers they were given from birth, from Marika, were all lesser. They were all intended to be servants under Godric. That was the intention. It's the reason he raises all attributes, where the others only choose one or so. Why did Godric have to be the one who died? Because it wasn't Marika who's fighting. Because the person who's fighting the greater will wasn't Marika. It was Ronnie. Not that she didn't realize the implications of how far killing him would go. But she did know, everyone did, just how much Godric was held in esteem. How he was the one given the most favor, and I mean, the man refused to kill the dragons after Marika told him to. And he got away with it. He brought the dragons, he chose friendship with the dragons instead of war. And they accepted it. Whereas they have told everyone else, kill them all, do this, and if you don't, well, we'll just throw your bodies to the wolves. Another thing to note, this shape. You see it oftentimes enough with where the star shards are found. But, as we've seen, Marika's a small thing. No much bigger than ourselves. Even Radigan is. So what's with this being her bedchamber? Just a thought. But okay, so with the Great Runes, yeah. So at one point, these were all finger readers. All were tending to the Queen, carrying out her will and passing along her messages, more than likely. But yeah, so Ronnie killed him because he had to die to weaken the Elden Ring's power. I believe that much. Because the Control and Order had already invested so much into Godric. So his death had to happen. The reason he was killed in such a manner was to break the Elden Ring's absolute control and shake Marika's faith in it. So much so that she would later shatter it out of disgust. Out of, well, if it's not going to save those I care for, I don't have any further use for this. She'd already won the throne. She could rule from there. But the punishment was that she was sealed inside the tree. And we know that Marika and Radagon have got fused. Lord is returned, very first Lord to brandish the Elden Ring once more. Yeah. Because, yes, there's a ghost of Godfrey, and then you fight actual Godfrey, who is still alive. The power of the Erd Tree to make one immortal is not easily removed, even when you want it to be. Minor Erd Tree Church. So the reason Godric had to die Godric the Golden. It's an interesting question. What made him have to be the one? The simple answer would be there was something up with him that only... Because from the fact that his Great Rune is the closest to the Elden Ring complete, where the others all only have a single rune. Now the question is, would they in time develop another ring? Or is that simply something you're born with, and that's it? I do love that there's these guys with the they're carrying like a chest. They're like, oh no. Yep. Here's some. Good work, Torrent. You deserve a reward. But yeah. So, it wasn't a prank per se. It was Ronnie wanting to break free of the control of the greater will. The question is, did Marika intend the same thing? Because, unfortunately, we don't have enough information to really posit what Marika's overall goal was. There's a lot of outside sources, but Marika herself is kind of a blank space. And for people to keep telling me that, well, if the first DLC, the DLC is going to focus on Michaela and Melania, I don't know, it's still, I really wish it would focus on Marika and giving us a fuller picture. The second defensive lane Dale, the Fell Omen, stacks high the corpses of heroes, yet the Erd Tree remains unshaken. So this is so the second major time that the place is defended is during the Shattering, when Morgoth basically started just slaughtering every hero that came to attack the capital. Every vaunted hero in legend, Godric and Morgoth just fell them all. Justifying his title, the Fell Omen. I forgot they do this. Oh, man. It looks so silly, but it's still... but yeah. Marika. She's the X Factor. Because the whole thing of, is Radigan a second personality? Is Radigan something else entirely? We don't have a clear answer, if I'm honest. We know, because it seems odd that one would shatter the ring, if only to then spend time repairing it, which would only really be explained if they were two separate personalities. My original theory was that Marika was trying to divest the power of the Elden Ring and the Elden Beast within. Basically what she was trying to do is, by giving birth to children, she would effectively pull runes out and give one to each of her children. And when... because actually, we don't get a timeline. Because Marika calls Radigan, and then Radigan goes to marry Renala, right? Yeah. And Marika goes to marry Renault. Now, what makes that noteworthy? Alright. The Ariza side tube. Did I do this one? Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, I did. Okay. So what if... So Radigan's seen trying to fix it. But he doesn't have all the pieces. Oh. He doesn't have all the pieces because all the rooms Marika spread around. And being tied to Marika, he can't then leave either. Because otherwise he would be able to fix everything. So Marika... Let's go... Foot of the Forge. Alright. Yep. I truly adore that that is a thing they just programmed. It's so big it just has struggles to hit me. Alright. Ow. I'm not really trying, I'm still lost in thought. Because at the end of the day, Marika wanted roasted. Okay, because what? End of the day, Marika gave each of the children runes, even the children of Radigan. So, the interesting bit is the story of Limgrave, the Stormhawk King. The Storm King fall. Because there's an item you get called Marika's Mischief. I don't have it in my... do I? No, I don't have it on me. Okay. But it's an item called Marika's Mischief, which allows one to hide as an item in the background. Doesn't sound like much till you think about it. Those items, you know, so that's how Marika got Godfrey into them. And it's one of the most active roles we end up seeing her play at all. We can hear of her playing at all. Otherwise, she's a schemer, manipulator, and Godfrey's the one doing all the heavy lifting. Or Godric the Golden, with him and the dragons helping out. We can tell it's the dragons because here, if you watch any of the dragons fight, that's the shape of that lightning spike they all use. So it's clear that I'm sorry, Godwyn. I keep saying Godric because it's Godric's rune, but I'm talking about Godwyn. Is the one Ronnie had to kill on the Night of Knives. That's what I'm talking about. Sorry about that. Godwyn. Ugh. Yeah, there's a few too many of the G names here. I get it's thematic, but it really makes dealing with the lore kind of a pain. The reason Godwyn had to die. Okay. Because it's clear that Godric's rune is just a mirror imitation, if not a decayed version of the rune that Godwyn had. I can't imagine what this fight was like. This many dragons. Dragons fighting these giants. And even these giants are decayed versions of these titans that exist. Let that sink in. The titans whose bones we walk along. Like, it is mind-boggling. Alright, get up. Yep. Yep. There we go. Yeah, there's a couple of these guys around here, so they let you have some backup. But yeah, just the thought of it. Wow. Alright. There we go. Leaves. Like, all the giants we fight are actually lesser versions of these massive beasts that Godfrey killed. Oh, well, you're not as big, so you're not as big a problem. Yeah. Not a big deal. And the Karian royal family, of course, who were neighbors to all this. Thus, those hands are everywhere. They were probably left there as sort of a exchange of respect with the... Ow! Forgot that they're doing that over there. Forgot they chucked the pots. I forgot about that. That's on me. But yeah, take a look what he's standing on. If what we call giants are giants, what the hell is that whose skull he's standing on? Freaking titans. And they're all over the place. The lands between is quite literally built on their bones. In both a literal fashion. So I have to ask myself, how does this all work? Yep. Where are you getting all those pots? Like, from a... Like, where are you getting all those damn pots? Like, what? Who supplies you that much material? But anyway. Yeah. America, we don't know enough. Alright. But it is a question, what does Marika... What did Marika gain from this? If we say that Ronnie was the one... Ronnie is the one who takes full responsibility, says she's the... Like, she dismisses it, caring not if anyone hates her, of killing God. Killing her half-brother. Well, cousin, I believe, actually, is the technical... Their actual relationship. So... Yeah. Size 10 golden rune. Big fingers. Alright. Yeah. Gods. If the Karian royal family is capable of making these things... What's interesting is the rings... They clearly had rings at one point, because there's a indentation in the middle of the finger where the ring used to be. So someone broke the ring off. There we go. Which is a whole terrifying thing that someone managed to destroy the damn thing. Not to destroy it, but to make it flinch, run away after its ring was broken off. Terrifying thought that is. A mindless hand you managed to terrify. Huh. Yeah, not much here. We can only infer so much. Alright. So at the end of the day, the simple truth remains. We can only trust what we've been told so far. We can only trust what we've been told so far, so regardless of what Marika's intentions are, we know she shattered the ring. But that didn't take place, and the Shattering War wouldn't take place until after Ronnie had done what she had intended. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Crimson World bundle. Like I said, I keep finding new stuff. Converts damage received into HP. Ages where the Erdtree's bounty fell to the ground. Can be mixed in the flask. Converts incoming damage into recovered HP. However, physical damage cannot be converted. This effect is only brief and will quickly expire. Wow. That's a hell of a power. So effectively, okay, it's not physical damage, but if somebody's breathing fire on me, suddenly I'm gaining HP from it. That's one hell of a trick. Yeah. The First Church of Marika. The First Church? Come to think of it, this whole area is the first? Then that kind of doesn't make sense. Because for this to be the first church, then what are they so wait, first, where's the second? Stormcaller. The second is in. The second is in the Atlas Plateau. The third is down in Limgrave, right? No, that's the Church of Erith. Because that's the Church of Vows. Pretty sure third was in Limgrave. Yeah, the third Church of Marika. So what if that's actually detailing her journey? So Marika arrived in this world in the north. Wait, she arrived in the north, then headed to the southwest towards the Erdtree. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Newman. Stonehammer made in the lands of the Newman outside the lands between, the tool with which Queen Marika shattered the Elden Ring and Radagon attempted to repair it. The hammer partially broke upon the shattering the ring, becoming splintered with rune fragments. What would the hammer look like unshattered? It looked almost like a pillar. It looks simple. A pillar. I wonder. So the first church of Marika is here. Because, say, this is where her journey began. Where she arrived in this world. Or maybe not arrived, but was called. Maybe that's the better word for it. Yeah, that might be the better word for it. Frostbite instantly. Nice. So, if we look at it from that angle, Marika came here. Marika was called. And if her church... First church of her is where her journey began. Before this area was forbidden and locked off. It would explain why, with, what's it called? Heretical Rise, Spirit Call Cave. What's this town called? Church of the Eclipse. What is it? Not Castle Soul. What am I thinking of? The village. There it is. Ordina, liturgical town. It would explain her... explain her ties to Ordina. And the Celians beyond, because they're all children of the Nox. Be wary of snow, because I'm pretty sure this all just collapses. And just drops you into the abyss. Yeah, no. There's nothing down there, it's just a cliff. So this is where... And then she was told... that one of the finger reader crones or something... People came to her and told her of the Earth Tree. Well, it's almost impossible to puzzle out Marika's entire story. We don't know enough. But it is worth positing the idea that this is where she arrived, up here in the north. It would explain why her first church is here. She became something of a spiritual leader. Helped unite... Helped unite people. Reduce some of the conflict, perhaps? The Celians, the Nox, yeah, easily explain her attachment to that. But what made Marika a spiritual leader? What up here? A common belief about what the Church of Soul up here is in reference to okay, so what would be fighting up here in the north? The Giants, the Carians, the Carians, fire monks as well, actually. Perhaps part of it was that the fire monks worshipped the god of fire, whereas the giants and both the fire monks seem to worship fire. Probably the same primeval god of fire. And Marika took the chance to push her own faith. Then backed up by eventually the Two Fingers. Still, why up here? So if I accept the common explanation that the Church of Soul was an attempt to recapture Godfrey's soul. God wins. Yeah, feel the fulgurant winners. So, if I accept that explanation, And the question then becomes, what exactly were they trying to do and where? So Castle Sol was probably built to protect the groups, to protect some people from outlying attacks from like the giants. Wolves are present because they're just native fauna and favored by the Carians. So the side effect... Okay, I still believe that Marika was trying to divest the power of the Elden Ring. Trying to split it up. Thus the point of having children. Yeah. I could try fighting the knight and being pretty, or I can just say screw it. Oh, no, I got the... Okay. I got enough HP to tank through. I'm going to just tank through. But yeah. And then here... O great sun, frigid sun of soul, surrender yourself to the eclipse. Grant life to the soulless bones. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Because they were trying to... Yeah. Yep. Sucks. Nice. Got it. Alright. Of course there's two of them. Come on down. Go on. let's see. I don't know, folks. I'm kind of just at a loss here trying to figure this out. Because there's something off about the story of Marika. The simple truth is, whenever we bring her up, she comes up as a blank page. People can project just about anything onto her. She's about as blank as, well, I'll play her character. The problem. Colbo. Nice. Which I suppose is kind of the point, actually, now that I think about it. Newman is one of the groups you can be. There we go. Picked him out. Just needed to be able to get up here. There we go. Alright. Just a smithing stone, nothing major, but ladder can be something useful. Hey, one of the images. Sorcerer. Aww. Sorry, puppy. So that's one way. Huh? Huh. One of the Stormhawks. Makes some sense, I suppose. Okay, so that's one way we gone. I mean, the eclipse. The eclipse is all the rest of them. Huh. The eclipse, that becomes the sign of the undead. The eclipse, which becomes the sign of the undead. That's burned into them. The eclipse. Now that's an interesting point. The undead end up having like humanity ends up under Gwyn, who was obviously named for God Wynn. Is the name he took after the fact, where he was working with the other parties. He followed and uniting them, following to fight the dragons. That was Gwyn's big legacy. That and being the first to link the fire. Though, for all the games, we never actually answer a question. What are we linking it to? What are we linking the fire to? Ourselves? Our souls? It would seem that way. I mean, 3 pretty explicitly says that everyone who linked the fire burned in it and suffered greatly for doing so. But it still was mentioned that it was necessary to keep the dark from taking over. But of course, as the player, we always had the choice. We could have let it just exist, fallen into the abyss, and not given a damn. But they never answered, when you let the darkness win, where do you go? And if you're linking the fire, what are you linking it to? We don't get answers to this. Lord Michaela, forgive me. The swan has not been swallowed, our prayers were lacking. Your comrades remain soulless. I will never set your divine howling tree. Okay. Actually, what's the difference between the howling tree and the Erd tree? Because Lake of Rot, Grand Cloister. Wait, Grand Cloister. Whoops. Not what I'm looking for. Wrong place. Cocoon of the Empyrean. Yeah. Just saying. If this is Michaela, then we're kinda, then that definitely can't be them on the horse. I know, dreamscape kind of logic, I know, but I'm just saying. Just physical size, but we'll see. Well, that, and they've honestly grown inside the cocoon, so we'll see. But Moog brought them here to try and develop them so that they could become Elden Lord. Okay, I think I get it. Okay. I think I'm getting something here, because the Great Runes. For the Elden Ring symbol, you can see it in the middle, and you can see it in the center there, right? How many rings? It's made up of 3 different rings. Godric could have done so alone. Or rather, Godric's rune is God wins. The golden lineage. So this is the purest form of it that is available. However, the problem with it is, because it is so close, it cannot defy the Elden Ring or the greater will that controls it. Whereas each of these is all a ring. Actually, 1, 2, 3. Wait. Shardbearer Mulg, Shardbearer Morgott. Shardbearer Radon, Shardbearer Godric. Godric's is the shattered ring. Like, it looks like it's faint and broken in pieces. This is because Godric's shard. Okay, so the runes shape themselves based on that. Godric's is a decayed form of Godwin's. Rykard's is their own, and each of them is the rest of them is their own. The reason this looks like an eye is because he went after he's being watched by the god of blood. Melania, the goddess of rot, Morgott's. Morgott's is for the tree. The wavy line. Okay, Rykard's is mostly decayed because it was broken down by the immortal serpent. By the blasphemous serpent. So his has been partially digested. Godric's was broken with the shattering. So this works kind of like the souls do in Dark Souls. Okay, so they're the same as the souls. This half-rotted rune reduces the healing power flask, and yet you get HP for everything you kill. Moog and Morgott are twin brothers, and their great runes are naturally similar. But Mohg's rune is soaked in accursed blood. He reveled in Mohg reveled in the blood and the... yeah. So then the question becomes, the sun will be swallowed. Swallowed sun. What was he aiming for? What was Michaela aiming for? Like, as we can tell here, okay. Yep. Yeah, I could just do this. The Swamp. Mogwin Dynasty Mausoleum. Mogwin. So him. So Win. Mogwin Dynasty Mausoleum. Because he had every Mogwin had every intention of this becoming a start of a new empire that would be potentially greater than their father's, than Godfrey's. Let's see. Nah, we'll do... yeah, Lightning Halberd, why not? Wow. Okay. I'm not trying real hard because I'm kind of... it's cute that they have horns too. I adore that. That these red albinarics have little devil horns on them. Actually, they have horns on them. Which means the method he's using to control them, or at least convert them, would likely be exposing them to omen blood, causing them to sprout and grow horns. What sun? What sun would they be looking to devour up in the north? What was Michaela? I know that's what the DLC is probably going to try and answer, but it's a good question regardless. Yep. Yeah. sun hasn't been swallowed. Our prayers weren't answered. Albinoric blood clot. Material albinorics are life forms made by human hand, thus the many believe them to live impure lives untouched by the Earth Tree's grace. But Morgoth, on the other hand, or Morgwyn, actually believes that they can. Right. Yes, I know that's a parry step. Yep. Yeah. The blood. Yeah, that makes him flinch pretty hard. Well, okay. Love it. Love it. Like I said, polearms are typically my preference. What? So Michaela was growing his own Erd tree. The sun would be swallowed, causing an eclipse. He was praying for his own other god. He was baiting them. Having seen, because he saw twice what Melania could do. Melania bloomed twice, which is where the third time she blooms, you fight Goddess of Rot. That's why she's called that at the final form. And the two places she bloomed is Caelid, but before that, down here, the Grand Cloister. The Lake of Rot. A sincere question. Do you believe the Lake of Rot? Does anyone believe the Lake of Rot was always like this? Or is this due to Melania? I'm of the belief that looking to get answers from the Noxtella, from the Nox, Melania brought herself down, came down here, and encountered things she couldn't. That's a good question. Is this perhaps where... Because the pests just follow the rot. That is just what they do. So they're here as a side effect of what is already is. So let that be clear from the start. The pests are just part of the rot. Probably born. Probably literally born of the rot's effect. Yeah. Probably born of the corpses that the scarlet rot causes. Would not be surprised to learn that. Yeah. I believe in their weapon description does mention that. Okay. And I believe and forgot to equip it. I believe I didn't kill them. I don't believe I killed this. Because there's a... Nope. I thought though. Yeah. Over here. Damn, that's gonna hurt. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Luckily, my clone doesn't get the scarlet rot. And that's gonna hurt. Now it's all pissy. Yeah. And it's just another golden seed. Okay. Nothing else. But yeah. In the Grand Cloister. So, the Lake of Rot. I truly believe that's the origin. That this is where Melania bloomed the first time. press... Oh, they let you press it from here. That's all awful nice of them. Yep. And you jump in the coffin and it drops you. All the way down here. Where's here? Basically the pre-Astel area. One of the deepest underground and a little bit of a different one. You'll note that this has very alien-looking mushrooms that are just dripping with these strings. And this is where you see fight Astel, the natural born of the void. And this is where that missing night sky is. So this is the star. And of course, this gets you up to Einzel Deepwell, which gets you up here to, yeah, the rest of the Cathedral of Manus Celis. Lunar Estate. Basically, this is the dark area of that Ronnie learned her arts. Shallona's Rise, yeah. What matters most the sun, because the one he's looking, because the interesting bit is the difference between the Erd tree and the Howling tree, basically would be that the Erd tree supported both the Crucible in its roots, and then the Elden Beast. So what Michaela is looking for is an equivalent. He already has Malaria. He needs a third. He needs a light. Yeah. He's looking for an equivalent of the Elden Beast. That's what he's looking for. So the Temple of Sol was an attempt to capture probably the God of Fire. Thus the Eclipse. He was looking to smother the God of Fire and bring it here. Transport it here to the Howling Tree. Bind it to that and to himself. Now, if that's true, the question is how would we go around proving that? Well, the fact is, the only deity, there's two deities of fire that we know of. There's the Three Fingers, Lord of Frenzy Flame, the god of the Three Fingers god. The Lord that allows you to become the Lord of the Frenzy Flame. Okay. But we also know that that's... Yeah, the Lord of the Frenzy Flame is in the Three Fingers. Yeah. Is in the Three Fingers. And the Three Fingers, anytime, the only time you see them, Yep. Nope. Yep, got me. Yep. I was getting reckless. Okay, so it would have to be... Castle Soul is literally Michaela's attempt... Okay, so if I believe that... Alright, so if I believe that... Well, of course he would try for that. That's the only... Of course he would, because it's the only other outsider. Because Marika left it be when they realized that that was one of the deities, outsiders they couldn't do anything about. So they left a single giant as a guard. So yeah, the Elden Ring requires 3. Any combination of 3. While Golden Lineage has the privilege of not requiring as many. That hurt. Okay. That sucks. Yeah, that really sucks. Jeez. Okay, and we know these ants are famously... Actually, that makes a bit of sense, because we know these ants are famously ridden by the Nox. They're not fond of it, but they are ridden by them. So, it would stand to reason that Michaela's Howling Tree supports everything that helped him. So he's got He's got those singers from the horners, the horn players from Lane Dale, the beast folk, that's why this whole top area canopy is a nature preserve. Jeez. This whole canopy is a nature preserve. But it's also touched by scarlet rot. What? Oh, come on! There we go. So if we look at it from that angle, this whole top area is nothing more than a nature preserve. Michaela's Holic Tree. And when you get down here to the actual town portion, the Misbegottens, and Demi-humans. Well, more Misbegotten. And even these rotted ones. And these are probably fanatics. Who chose to let the rot take over. Alright. Makes sense. So, that light we see in the, if indeed I assume that in the image it is actually, if we assume that it's actually in fact Michaela, in the DLC image, that is supposed to be the Holic Tree, then actually what he's looking for is that golden light, that sun, that is eclipsed. So that means took it hard on that one, huh? Oh, got me. Wow, you bounce off hard. Yep. Heal up. There we go. if that's the case, the golden light he's looking for. He tried the sun, he tried the god of sun, or the god of fire, and failed. It just didn't work out. No matter how hard he tried, no matter how much time he put in, there was simply no baiting that god out, so long as that one giant was left. Yeah. The Tree of Plenty. Because the Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yep, he's pissed now. Yep. Oh, got me. Well, I'm on fat roll and rolling way too late. But yeah. Okay, so it makes sense. So, God of Fire, he failed. If we accept then the common belief that he's also Saint Trina. Okay. Looking at weapons. Let's see. The belief that he is Saint Trina. Some say is a comely young girl, others say he is a boy. They certainly that their appearance was as sudden as their disappearance. So more than likely, Saint Trina was in fact their attempt at reaching out to one of the gods in like sleep, and it failed. So they abandoned that. Sword of Milos. Let's see. So if that's... yeah. Storied sword and treasure of Castle Sol that depicts an eclipsed sun drain of color. One of the legendary armors. In Sol, the sight of an eclipse inspires a dreadful awe, preventing an onlooker from averting his gaze. Set the lusterless sun ablaze with the Prince of Death's flames, inflicting the death ailment upon foes. Follow up with additional input to bring down the armament, triggering an explosion. So that's what I want to see. It was... So they're saying it wants to be the Prince of Death. Yeah, no. Or Dovis's greatsword. One of the two honored as the foremost amongst the Crucible Knights, the sword is imbued with an ancient holy essence. Its red tint exemplifies the nature of primordial gold, said to be close to nature to life, in nature to life itself. Spin the entire sword in midair, building momentum or slamming the blade down. Yeah. I was gonna say the other, because did I get the crucibles? The actual crucible weapon, spear. Because I was pretty sure you could get that. Right, crystal spear. Loretta's War Sickle. Loretta, Knight of the Holly Tree, originally given for service as a personal guard to Carium royalty. The weapon's blue glintstone has been replaced with unalloyed gold. So that's the reason there's only a ghost in Caria, is because they... Okay. Because with the way the Carians were acting, they decided not to. That crit damage ain't fantastic, but... Wow. That's fine. I'm not really trying. Again, I'm not really trying that hard because I'm mostly just focused on the ideas. Because it feels like I'm very close. So the difference between the Holic Tree and is the fact that Michaela required a third. For the blade is heavy but well balanced compared to Lee's wield for the damage it delivers. Beastman's cleaver, yeah. So yeah, if I had to say it, then yeah. The difference is they need some... The golden seeds can spread. Yeah. So the major difference is not the actual... Nah, damn. Come on, get off. So yeah, the biggest... The reason the Hollow Train failed is because yep. It didn't have an outsider to support it. It didn't have an outer god. And try as he might, Michaela couldn't just summon one. So his plan was to try and get Mogwin on his side. But Mogwin wouldn't abide of Melania. The two of them would have clashed. Because their powers weren't compatible. The changing power of the rot and decay and Mogwin's blood. They weren't compatible. Yep. Yeah, they're only two-thirds. They would work together, but they required a third. Just like Marika and Radagon. Marika, Radagon, and Godfrey. Godfrey probably never realized that he had a deity inside. He was just Horalu, the god of battle. Standing up. Yep. Let my stamina recover. There we go. It's poise. And there we go. But yeah. Melania, Michaela, the rot growing on her, but never touching him. Michaela's one of the few people she can touch without having to worry about something happening to him. His power specifically forbids her ability. This tree is a journey of where he went for power. The two siblings clutching at each other, desperately hoping for a future where Melania could be free of her pain and suffering, and where Michaela could pursue and live a full life. Oh. Okay. Yep. Ow. But it makes sense. So Michaela and Melania are hoping for a third. Someone who is capable of... Oh, so it's Town Plaza. So they were hoping for a third. Unfortunately, that never came to pass. Nice. Did they change the enemies there? Because I remember that being a lot harder. Might just be... Yeah, it might just be my memories. Might just be my memory slipping me. But okay. So it does make sense at the end of the day. Michaela and Melania needed a third power to be able to make the Howling Tree a second Erd Tree. One that wouldn't be as restrictive as the Golden Order's Erd Tree under Radagon and under Radagon. Nope, slipped. Oh well. So in that case, if that's what we're looking at is The two siblings. So then, if it's true, then very much the Golden Sun they tried to capture was Godwyn, the Prince of Death. But he's been that. But the reason Castle Sol was a failure was because they were trying to use the Forge of the Giants proximity to summon the God of the Sun, the God of Fire, and use it and meld him with the God of and then the Prince of Death. So they were trying to basically animate the Prince of Death. The Prince of Death's... Yeah, they were trying to animate... Because Castle Sol... Yeah, they were trying to animate him. His remains. Problem is... he's already been absorbed into and won't be coming out of it. So, the Howling Tree will remain a failure. After the Battle of Caelid, exhausted and weary and miserable, Melania comes home and sits in her favorite chair. This is her truth to her, where she watched over her brother as he time and time again poured everything into growing this tree. And all they needed was a third. But first she needed to be able to control what she had been born with. So, she had bloomed twice. Once down here in the Lake of Rot, probably while training with the swordsman. Pushed too far, her power awakened. And, well, we see what happened. Then the second time, in the Battle of Aeonia, with Radon. And then, the final time, in the Howling Tree itself, we put her to rest. So then, the question remains, and we know then that Michaela was stolen from here, the cocoon, by Mogwin. Melania waits here, hopeful that for the day that Michaela returns. Do you ever get the feeling this all fell into place a little too simply? Just honestly, the way everything falls apart, from Ronnie's betrayal of Godwyn to how well the Carians betray Raya Lucaria and that civil war between the Academy and the Carian royal family, to the rebellions back here prompted by Godric using and abusing them and harvesting people for their parts, to the unfortunate fate of Celia where it's been destroyed due to the infighting, and the rest has just been picked clean by Raya Lucaria. It all just seems to have fallen apart so cleanly. That one has to wonder. Maybe Marika never intended for it to happen. Maybe it never was. Maybe she wasn't playing 4D chess, as people like to put it. But maybe there was something else going on. After all, the lands between are just that. They're the lands between so many other places we know about. The land of reeds. All sorts, wherever the Newmen come from. There's tons of outside influences. So, hell, the Lord of Alabaster, there's the Lords of Alabaster and Obsidian. Here in Caelid, the Divine Tower. Can be both. Well, we'll get into that in the other game, but these divine towers, each with an associated two-finger. And note, in divine towers, you can see this energy seeping from above to below, as if energy is being drawn out from the stars and into this world. I guess what I'm trying to say is there are so many factors and splits, and that's what makes it hard to tell what the individual stories are. And then there's so much layering upon layering. And yes, some of it is misguiding us on purpose. After all, they need to be able to sell us the next DLC and the next DLC and the next thing. But that's what makes this all so fun, is looking at the permutations and seeing what's a good chance of actually happening. Looking at the architecture, designs. Looking at the stories they want us to see, and seeing a little beyond. And at the top of every So this all began with the idea that the lost graces, every single one, belongs to a finger maiden, the ones who are supposed to be guiding the tarnished. And the two fingers. Two fingers always look like they were supposed to be attached to something. quite hairy fingers is that? The hair kind of reminds me of the dragon's hair. Though, if this was all a farce, if this was all set up as a ploy to legitimize Marika's rise to power, well, the two fingers would be animatable by the Karya royal family, after all. I mean, they have massive hands that just attack you on sight. This world is so big and so vast. Sometimes it just takes... It's nice to get a little lost in it all. Anyway, I think that's good for now. I'm getting pretty hungry and tired, so I'm going to call it here for now. Thank you all for joining me. I have been the Ephemeral One, and this has been my meanderings on the Elden... because I'm back on my bullshit about Elden Ring. If you enjoyed, feel free to donate a couple bucks in the coffee. Otherwise, I'll see you next time on this or something else. Bye for now, folks. Bye for now.